we are not going to witness the kind of procurements we witnessed over the years. And as minister, I take full responsibility to ensure that they adhere strictly to some of these measures. So far, 347 supply contracts that have failed to deliver goods within the specific areas are up for review. The goods in these containers were not part of the materials locked up at the ports. These are new containers coming up following procurements that were undertaken previously. They are yet to be delivered. The ECG board has approved the outright termination of 202 of these contracts.
I'm on my bending knees.
So beyond the review of procurement, what other measures are being put in place to ensure that we don't go back to these challenges? I'm talking about private participation in billing and collection.
When I was a young boy, growing up in Augustown,
why is it so difficult for ECG to do it on its own?
We were engines all around.
If other Ghanaians can do it, why can't ECG do it?
From Rockers to Jungle.
And of course, this morning also will focus on the cash waterfall mechanism. What sort of review are we going to see in there? Would government pay more? Well, stay with us here on the Super Morning Show.
And my life.
But also coming up this morning, for those of you who bought fuel yesterday, tell me the experience following the introduction of the 1 Ghana cedi levy, which you have called the Doomsaw levy.
Would have helped me to stand my ground, though I never lived.
I would want to know what your experiences are. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511111997. But also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show, NPP goes to its annual delegates conference on Saturday. Agenda amendment of the party's constitution. Top, bottom, bottom, top. This morning we're joined by Vice President of the Akomea campaign in the 2024 presidential elections, former Member of Parliament for Kankwe South, Akomea, right here on the Super Morning Show. My name is Winston Amoah, and as always, let's get interactive. Join us with your thoughts right here on the Super Morning Show. Coming up is the news at 6.
Now I beg for forgiveness each day as I try to pray. So take it from me, son, you can change the world today. And I am living proof that crime doesn't pay. For I never lived like he wanted, I was mindful of what he taught me. So now I beg and plead, I'm on my bending knees, 'cause Father, he rescued me. And I've got the scars to show. I barely made it along life's road, 'cause when my life got dark, he was the only spark, the light at the end of the road. I never lived like he wanted, I was mindful of what he taught me.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, also on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, on all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces, and Facebook. Coming up, the Minority in Parliament's Energy Committee backs government's decision to probe circumstances leading to award of 202 non-performance supply contracts worth $227 million.
Procurement breaches occurred, and the new government has identified those procurement breaches. I think they are well in their right to help correct it.
Also coming up, former NPP National Chairman Freddie Blay endorses Dr. Bawumia, citing long-standing belief in his vision for Ghana ahead of the party's National Delegates Conference on Saturday.
Do you support the aspirants?
I do.
Bawumia?
Definitely.
You support Bawumia?
I support Bawumia.
Coming up in business,
Significant changes in the country's economic data pushes Bank of Ghana to hold an emergency monetary policy committee meeting today.
These and more coming up with me, Mamisi Nyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. And this morning, the minority on Parliament's Energy Committee is backing the sector ministry's decision to investigate circumstances surrounding the award of 202 non-performing power supply contracts worth $227 million. This comes after ECG's board terminated these contracts with 145 additional contracts currently under scrutiny. Speaking to Joy News, Deputy Ranking Member on the Energy Committee, Collins Adomako, said the minority supports any action that contributes to the cleanup of the energy sector.
But whilst I was there, personally, within the 6 months that I was there, this particular issue did not come to my attention personally. But I'm saying that the practice has been that we don't see the ministry micromanaging the ECG. But if procurement breaches occurred and the new government has identified those procurement breaches, I think they are well in their right to help correct it. And as a minority, as I said, we are prepared to support them in that regard.
And you heard a deputy ranking member on the Energy Committee, Collins Adomako, still in Parliament. Governments, ministries, departments and agencies will not get a pesewa of public funds if they do not submit their policies and programs to the National Development Planning Commission. And that's the change former Information Minister is seeking in the Public Financial Management Act as he files a new private members bill. Kojo Nkrumah says the goal of his bill is to block MDAs from haphazard spending and engaging in activities that are not in line with Ghana's national development goals.
So this amendment has about 3 clauses. First, barring the Minister for Finance from funding any ministry, department or agency that has not had its development plan certified by the NDPC. Second, barring the Minister for Finance and Controller and Accountant General and the DACF administrator from allowing the use of even internally generated funds if your national development plans or if your plans, your strategic plans have not been certified by the NDP.
Away from Parliament, former national chairman of the New Patriotic Party, Freddie Blay, has declared his support for the party's 2024 flag bearer, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, as the best candidate to lead the party into the 2028 elections. On the PM Express with Evans Mensah, Mr. Blay, who becomes the first member of the NPP's National Council of Elders to publicly endorse a candidate, described Dr. Bawumia as the most marketable candidate among those seeking to lead the party.
I support them.
Why?
Well, I think he's best marketed. The candidate that I have not changed my opinion about the ideas that he had for this country. I think maybe we did not do the marketing very well.
Touching on the party's reforms, he said that demands for changes are driven by the rank and file of the party and not necessarily an agenda being pushed by a certain bloc within the system.
No, please don't talk about resetting. If people have an idea that we're resetting.
Is it the word reset that you have a quarrel with, or the fact that you need to reform?
Well, if you want to talk about reform, that's an I understand.
So is the word you have a quarrel?
No, if you say you want to reform, but even then, as I said, we are not reforming the party. The party isn't gone into some that you say reform. We are making changes, yes?
Yeah, that's what we
propose. And the proposal for changes come from the members.
Well, Mr. Blay also commented on former President Akufo-Addo should have listened to the cries of the MPs who called for the removal of former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta, noting that if he were president, he would have listened to their request.
Members of Parliament, many of them, about over 90, and said that, get rid of him for whatever it is. A lot of things have gone on.
You should have listened to them, right?
Maybe. I had the privilege of discussing this one-on-one with him. At that time, the agitation was going on, and he was not convinced about that. And I respected his opinion. Although, maybe if I were him, I would say for schedule reasons, I would say let my friend go. But maybe he cared about the economy.
Mr. Freddie Blay is former national chairman of the NPP. Now, imagine needing to use the lavatory late at night, but your home has none. In Jamestown, that's the daily reality for many, including 23-year-old Evelyn, who walks long distances and pays each time nature calls. Some residents are even charged by their landlords per visit. Florence Ahondagbe reports for our Habitat series.
Jamestown is one of Ghana's oldest communities. 23-year-old Evelyn lives here with her fiancé and their young daughter. The wooden structure she calls home has no toilet.
Because we don't have washroom in this house, so we have to pay. You go outside and pay for it, then you can use the washroom. I've had a random story, but for that situation, you have to make sure you have money on you. If not that, you disgrace yourself. So the washroom that we don't have around or in this house there, it's a problem.
When nature calls, Evelyn must pay to answer every single time.
I remember I took a drug and I was having a running stomach. So it was late at night. I came here, the woman has looked, so I have to rush to the marketplace. Then when I get there, the place too was full, so I have to wait. And I was standing, I was like, hey, ready? They didn't ever to me. So the man there, the one taking the money, have to go and tell those inside to hurry up.
According to the 2021 Population and Housing Census, 17.7% of urban households in Ghana still have no access to toilet facilities. Evelyn's struggle is not hers alone. It reflects a deeper failure in housing standards. It's time the state holds landlords accountable to provide the basic amenities like toilets in every rental home. Florence Ahodagbe, Joy News, Jamestown, Palladium.
The Ghana Senior High School is back in the National Science and Math Quiz Nationals after stepping in for Sakogu Senior High Technical School, who pulled out of the Northeast Region qualifiers. The Tamale-based school made the most of the opportunity, scoring 59 points to top the contest and maintain their unbeaten qualification record. There's more in the following report.
If you were them, you are going to be excited like how they are, because they were nearly knocked out of the championship, that they will not make it to the national championship for the first time in their history yesterday when they lost to Kapohine by just 2 points. By the grace of God, they returned after a school dropout in the Northeast, and they had the opportunity to compete again.
If not by the grace of God, we didn't know what we would have done, because Ghana Senior High School is not a school that is supposed to be beaten by a school called Kapohine. But by the grace of God, we have made it history. We have come back and we have brought ourselves with a vim, demon. We have made it by the grace of God.
It has never happened in the history of Ghana School. So I was thinking, how can it be our badge that will do this to Ghana School? People are expecting a lot from us, and we can't end up with this disgrace. It was so embarrassing that I couldn't endure it. The endurance wasn't there. I lost all my conscience, the emotions. I can't describe that. That's why the tears were. I couldn't control my tears. I couldn't.
Well, congratulations to Ghana Senior High School for that win there. And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. There's more news on myjoyonline.com. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Go me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. Absa. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make I feel the gobe too small.
The gogo.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. NTK account and get more from Absa. Yes, join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Ojo, it's 3 a.m. What now?
Ya tisubiomo, ya tisubiomo.
Ojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been Soko. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Day and night, power your life. Steady lights, not a future brighter. Pay small, start today. Find your comfort, the trends light way. Doom so now it's thing of the past. Strong solar power built to last. Clean and green for a low price. Don't waste your time, call Translight. The bill go drop when the sun go rise. No more darkness, everybody shine. No wahala, no more stress. Brand new solar, only the best. Chalet, start today. Have your freedom, they translate away. Feel the power in every ray. Fresh energy, they translate away. With Translite Solar FlexiPay, you can get a complete solar power system for as low as 49,000 Ghana cedis.
Call us today at 050-424-9229 or 020-654-2454.
Translite Solar. Translite Solar.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And then Total Energies Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can bring you the Joy Business Report. Brought to us by MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group, MNC Properties Choice of Class, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And then Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. George, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
How you doing?
You always say something that God continues to watch.
God is taking care of his children.
God is taking care of those who believe in him and his children.
Yes.
So,
anyway,
as long as we've woken up, it means that God has a plan for us, right?
Of course.
Choosing your words again.
Sure. I mean, the Lord who feeds the birds of the air will definitely feed you.
Even
he has
the
a plan
ants,
for you.
they get their share.
Yeah. If God never had a plan for you, you wouldn't be alive.
The same word talks about we not being anxious for nothing, but commit your ways to God, trust in him, and he would definitely act.
Sure. So what's happening in the world of business? We're told that the Bank of Ghana has an emergency MPC meeting today.
Monetary Policy Committee meeting today. We're expecting to have their meeting ending of the month, so they brought it to this week. It appears they are going to take an action to respond to what is happening in the economy.
What are you picking? I know it's up in the news, but I mean, tell me, what are you picking?
Nothing. Expect a surprise when they announce the policy rate tomorrow.
Okay. Which means that there'll be a reduction in the policy.
According to Winston Amoah.
All other things being equal. Let me see. All other things being equal.
Holding all those variables.
Ceteris paribus.
Constant,
Okay. Which would be an indication that the inflation targeting is yielding results.
It's going down, and 13.7. There are strong indications that they could go down significantly for the next month. That is the month of July, right? And if the Bank of Ghana has a policy that they have to respond to market development and they are targeting inflation, then what is stopping them from responding to those market development? The producer price index has also dropped significantly since November 2003. If you look at the fiscal data, things are also improving now. The fear now will be the impact of the external development on the economy, and whether you still want to wait and see attitude or you have to respond now. So this is some of the things that the members will be pondering on. That is the three governors and all the members of the Monetary Policy Committee. That is both the head of research, that is Dr. Philip Abradotu, Dr. Johnson Isiama, Dr. Mumuni Zakari, Matilda Santiesiedu, the external members, that is the two professors from the University of Ghana, all of them. And it looks like they really have an interesting hedge.
Well, that sounds like a good thing for many of you, particularly those of you who've always complained about the cost of credit in the country. Okay, it means that the economy is, picking up. Okay, but also coming up this morning, lots of issues concerning the NPP as it gets ready, to go to its national delegates, to its national conference on Saturday. Well, there's been concerns about the party's, timetable for the election of a flag bearer, 31st January 2026. So this morning we're joined by Vice Chairman of the Dr. Bawumia Campaign 2024. That's Nana Akomea, former Member of Parliament, former Minister. Be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. But also we ask a very simple question. The Minister of Energy and Green Transition has been talking about how government intends to review the cash waterfall mechanism. I ask, okay, what is going to be contained in that review? Now, we're talking about the need to have private participation in the billing and collection of, billing and collection of revenue by ECG. Why can't we put in place digital methods of taking this must we at every point in time seek to outsource? These and more coming up here on the Super Morning Show. George, who gets the trumpets this morning? Brought to us by at ECG Official on all platforms. Join our vibrant WhatsApp channel and call 0302-611-611 for more information.
So the trumpet goes to the members of the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana, chaired by the Governor, Dr. Johnson Esiama, the external members as they meet today. And when you want to look at basically why should you care about this meeting, well, they are going to take decision that would affect that loan that you are servicing, and if you want to take a new loan. So the trumpet this morning goes to the members of the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana. Trumpet. Well, coming up, significant changes in the country's economic data pushes Bank of Ghana to hold an emergency monetary policy committee meeting today and take a decision on what to expect tomorrow, that is Friday. Now, the Ghana Private Road Transport Union downplays the impact of the 1 cedi levy in hikes in fares. We'll be getting you more details on the Ministry of Energy's promise and continuous engagement of players in the sector to adequately address issues in that area. My name is George Riafe. Let's now settle for the details. There have been significant changes in the country's economic data, and the Bank of Ghana has to act fast. Now, that is one of the several reasons that has forced the central bank to hold an emergency monetary policy committee meeting today instead of the ending of this month. There is more in this report.
Inflation rate has dropped significantly to 13.7% for June this year, and there are strong indications that it could go down by some huge margin for the month of July. So, if the Bank of Ghana's aim is inflation targeting, then they have to respond. Producer price index for May also posted some decline, 5.9% since November 2023. Therefore, with all these developments, the Bank of Ghana believes it has to move quickly and act, breaking the convention where the Monetary Policy Committee meeting is held after the mid-year budget presentation in July. There are strong indications that the members of the Monetary Policy Committee may soften their stance and review the policy rate from the current 28%. Some of the members are still worried about external developments and even the 1 cedi levy on fuel prices on the economy. But despite all these developments, Ghanaians should brace themselves for some surprise when the new policy rate is announced tomorrow by the Governor of the Bank of Ghana.
And that is a business desk report. Meanwhile, economist Professor Peter Korte has maintained that it might be prudent for the Bank of Ghana to go for a gradual cut in the policy rate. He also backs the central bank's decision to hold the meeting before the mid-year budget review.
Well, especially if inflation is trending downwards, if exchange rate is stable and may remain stable in the medium term, and then we don't see much threat from the external sector. Growth remains resilient. We have significant reserves. I think a reduction in the policy rate will be in order. That would also at least stimulate investment. It will at least lead to a reduction in lending rates, improve access to credit, and thereby stimulate investment. So that will certainly be in order. Not a major reduction at the moment. I think we need to study the trend.
And that is economist Professor Peter Korte. Now, the Bank of Ghana says it has made significant progress towards finalizing cryptocurrency regulations in the country. The regulator earlier this year announced that it now plans to regulate that space due to current development in the economy. Let's hear the Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Johnson Esiama.
Then we are also finalizing a regulatory framework for virtual asset service providers, or what's known as the VASPs. This will bring cryptocurrency exchanges and digital asset platforms under formal oversight, aligning them with AML CFT rules and ensuring that digital innovation supports rather than undermines FX control and monetary stability. It is a fact, colleagues, that crypto is a big thing in Ghana. We can pretend, we can look the other way, but reality is that it's impacting.
Bank of Ghana Governor Dr. Johnson Isiama speaking at the Graphic Stanbic Breakfast meeting there. Now, the Ghana Private Road Transport Union has maintained that it does not expect the 1 Ghana cedi levy on petroleum products to impact fares. Fuel prices have gone up by almost 10% following the application of this levy from Wednesday. Abbas Imoro is the Public Relations Officer of the Ghana Private Road Transport Union.
Currently, the fuel on the road will go up a normal is daily. We have money meaning the petrol will really profit in. By doing that, we are looking at immediate 1 cedi energy levy on the fuel. We have never spoken about increment on lorry fares. The increment on lorry fares comes when the need arises. And officially also, we come out and explain to the general public why we want to increase lorry fares. So there is a procedure of which to increase lorry fares.
Public Relations Officer of the Ghana Private Road Transport Union, Alhaji Abbas Imoro. Meanwhile, the Energy Ministry has stated that government will continue to engage key stakeholders in the energy sector to mitigate the impact of the levy on consumers. Spokesperson of the ministry, Richmond Roxton, has been speaking to Joy Business.
The minister made provision for pitches of petrol for the energy sector. The question is, if we do not implement.
The first group that raised an issue had to do with COMAC. Their issue was not with the levy, it was the implementation plan. They thought that the time was too short because their members needed to raise some funding or extra funding to be able to take care of that. Subsequently, they have showed commitment that they are okay with it. And when prices were threatened by the Iran-Israel war, like you mentioned, His Excellency the President directed that the Ministers for Finance and Energy and Green Transition should look at it, monitor, and ensure that the gains that have been made from January to June will not be eroded. That was done. The ministers stated the decision. The government stated the decision to implement. The monitoring was done. Extra consultations were made.
Spokesperson of the Ministry of Energy and Green Transition, Richmond Roxton. Let's still stay on this subject because tax consultant Francis Timoboy is urging government to reconsider the taxes on petroleum products. He says he's worried about the impact of this on consumers going forward.
The minister made provision for pitches of petrol for the energy sector. The question is, if we do not implement this law, where is the money going to come from in the short term to buy this, crude oil for the power producers to produce power for us? You don't want your light to go off. So there's going to be challenges if we don't implement this 1 cedi. But I think that we can do an overall evaluation of the other taxes and see what can be done, especially if the price of crude oil goes up and the city also lose the control. At the end of the day, you don't want consumers to pay more than what we are paying.
Francis Timoboy is a tax expert. Now, Associate Professor at the University of Ghana Business School, Jipoma Jekidako, has urged government and the Bank of Ghana to work together to fix structural issues in the economy for a stronger city. A comment comes as the Bank of Ghana governor is calling on Ghanaians to embrace the city for transactions locally. She made these remarks at the Graphic Business Stanbic Breakfast meeting.
Agree that the behavioral changes are very necessary to make sure that the forex chases the city. But to add to what all the other members have said, for citizens to also have faith in the city, the structures should be fixed. So I think that the government should seize the opportunity, as Bank of Ghana is trying to, should I say, meet the demands of those who are demanding forex on the market, right? The government should also seize the opportunity to put in the right structures to make sure that we sustain the gains that we are making, so that citizens would also have confidence in the city and continue using the city.
Associate Professor at the University of Ghana, Dr. Ijipoma Jeke Dako. To other stories, the Chief of Staff, Julius Deborah, has called on Ghanaians to support government's research agenda as he launches the Boardroom Governance Summit aimed at promoting effective governance and leadership in the country. According to him, the current direction and practice in the country needs more focus to champion growth in the country.
President Mahama intends that all the things that we've been doing, where we feel we are relaxing, we should reinvigorate it. And so we are mindful that various institutions are having orientation programs for their board members. But we encourage a lot of people to take part in this national summit where synergies will be drawn, where good lessons will be learned, where others will share international good practices, which will enable you run your board effectively.
And that is Chief of Staff Julius Deborah. Let's talk about the Investor Eye, because the head of FinTech and Innovation at the Bank of Ghana, Akomea, said the central bank will not relent on ensuring a robust financial tech sector, which actually brings about needed confidence for consumers.
When it comes to the financial sector anywhere in the world, the entire financial sector is built on trust. Trust both on the central bank side and as a regulator, on the service provider side, but particularly on the regulator side, because we assure the consuming public that this service that we are licensing or authorizing is safe for you to use. It is incumbent on us to ensure that that service delivers on what it's supposed to do or what it offers consumers, provides them the appropriate support, and most importantly, that we look at things at a broader scale. And this is something we do from a Bank of Ghana perspective.
Kwame Opong is head of FinTech and Innovation at the Bank of Ghana. In today's edition of Investor Eye, make a date next week. Let's turn our attention to the commodity market, and crude oil is still selling at $68 a barrel. Gold lost more than $7 to open at $3,339 an ounce. Cocoa is trading at $7,639 a ton after losing more than $245. So the currency, the dollar is going for 12 Ghana cedis. Now that's the rate some of the forex bureaus are offering to their clients this morning. The British pound is going for 16 Ghana cedis, 80 pesos. The euro is being sold at 14 Ghana cedis, 20 pesos. The commercial banks, on the other hand, selling a dollar at 10 Ghana cedis, 50 pesos. And that's all for the morning's edition of Business on the Super Morning Show.
Thank you very much, George.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at crude oil prices. I'm looking at the city.
Cocoa, something is happening to cocoa. It's dropping. It's dropping. And it's happening at the time when we are supposed to announce the new producer price. The president has promised that they will get about 70% freight on board. I don't know how this current price happening could impact on the new prices.
Yeah, well, let's wait till next week, and then we can do
from $10,000 to about $7,000.
Yes, then we can do a better analysis of it.
Yeah.
But you see, the time that the price of cocoa went up on the world market, why did it go up? Because we couldn't meet our demands. We couldn't meet our.
There's a global.
We couldn't meet the global demand, and so it became a very. It became a commodity that you had to pay more for. It was as simple as that. Now that we are beginning to see an increase in production also, do we expect those same prices? I am not sure. But let's wait, for say 1 more week, and then we can do the analysis and then come up with a conclusion as to what is happening.
Yeah.
Which means we can take you to our inspirational song for today, one by Hillsong that says Oceans. So let's enjoy it. Jojo brought this one. Let's just have it.
You call me out upon the waters, the great unknown, where feet may fail, and there I find you in the mystery, in oceans deep, my faith will stand. Keep my eyes above the waves. oceans rise, my soul will rest in your embrace, for I am yours. You are mine. Your grace abounds in deepest waters. Your sovereign hand will be my guide. My feet may fail and fear surrounds me. You've never failed, and you won't stop now. So I will call upon your name and keep my eyes above the waves. When oceans rise, my soul will rest in your embrace, for I am yours. Spirit, me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. And take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior.
And that's our inspirational song for today here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Hillsong with the oceans where feet may fail. And that's it, which means we can get into our Drive Safe campaign. And it's brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality. So you know what to do. Avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible. Drive with your lights on. And that's how to ensure your safe arrival. And we've been advising you that because we have challenges with street lighting in this country, when you're driving at night or at dawn, please be careful. Because, the essence of defensive driving is what if? What if someone crosses you? And I've seen a lot of people, unfortunately, some even refusing to use pedestrian footbridges. But of course, the other challenge at night and at dawn is that those areas are very dark and there's some fear. So please be careful when you're driving. I mean, that's just this morning. Someone crossed me. And
Was it at the Spintex, the Akomea, that area?
Right.
I don't know which municipal assembly supervised that area. The lights are off. The railings that are supposed to prevent people from crossing has been broken. And we shouldn't wait for somebody to die, a very big person or whatever, to die before an action is taken. Re-erect those railings to block people from crossing the road. The lights are not there. You're using that place. Before I could say, Jack, somebody's in front of you or by your car.
Yeah.
And it's terrible.
Exactly, George. I perfectly agree with you. So that's just by way of a Drive Safe campaign, a Drive Safe tip, which means we can now learn how to say it right. And it's brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you. You're asking me to listen to the assignments that I gave yesterday. I listened to them. Unfortunately, I had to leave yesterday. So I'll listen to them and then decide, who got it right. but you want me to listen to one? Okay, let me listen to. Sammy says we should listen to one of the pronunciations. But first, let's get into our.
Must be done. You say either. I say either.
Good morning. T-O-U-R is pronounced Tor.
Hello, Winston. The correct pronunciation is tour. Tour.
T-O-U-R is pronounced tour. I'm Gabriel.
T-O-U-R is tall. Tall. So the correct pronunciation is tall.
Okay.
So what's the correct one?
Tall.
Tall or tall?
Tall.
Tall. As in travel and tall.
And then the pronunciations are twos.
Okay.
So tall, T-O-U-R, tall is correct.
Yeah.
I'm going to come back and decide who won. I see an attempt to I like the lady's pronunciation.
Yeah. So Winston, how would you also pronounce Tamaya Refinery? T-O-R.
That's an acronym, isn't it?
Okay, so how do you pronounce that?
That's also tall.
Okay.
Tour. I see the lady gets it right. So I'll come back. I'll listen to all of it. And then whoever gets it right would get the gallon of honey from Kojo Akotobo, I think, which means we can. Yes.
Honey pay.
But what I have is what I give you. Somebody says they want pig.
Pork. Bibi weekendy. Febe 5K become.
No, what I have is what I give you.
Then add like 5,000 to it so that whoever has won between that check and how far.
Okay. Well, let's get into the newspaper review. It's brought to us by Syntex Tank, Strong, Tough, and Access Bank more than banking, and then Kel Chaco toothpaste. Happy smile. George, what do we have in the daily guide?
I have the daily guide and the Metro Lens. It says that these are the lead stories. Igbo community disowned the so-called king. GHLII calls for open access to law. NDC bigwigs hot over Galamsey. 2 arrested for posing as gold bowl tax force, and Parliament passes the fisheries bill. This whole thing about Galamsey, sometimes the least said about them, the better. I just feel that we are just playing with this thing.
We're joking with Galamsey.
Yeah, that's it.
And we need to get serious in this country. Yesterday, one of my seniors from Mali School reached out to me. He was so worried. And his concern, he said, look, my brother, we cannot stop talking about Galamsey. And I agreed with him. Why? Why is it that all of a sudden we think it's all right because there's a change in government? Look, I am not interested in the regular, only tax force people should. What I am interested in is to arrest the people who are engaged in Galamsey.
Yeah.
And here, I am not interested in, listen to this, I am not interested in that guy who's just digging.
Yeah.
Because if you arrest him, another person will come and dig.
The president or chief executive of the Ghana for the Private Enterprise Federation, Nose Bonsu, was making an argument on PM Express the other time about more of a shoot to kill policy. He says that when you're caught in doing that, the person should be shot. That's all. That's what he's saying.
Those who are engaged in legal mining, we cannot pretend that we don't know them. Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagby, Speaker of Ghana's Parliament, sat in Parliament and told all of us that he knows some of the MPs are engaged in illegal mining. If I had said that, I would have been invited by the police. If I, Winston Amoah, had said that I know MPs who are engaged in Galamsey, I would have been invited.
Privileges, or was it?
First of all, the privileges, other tax force, they would invite me. I am waiting for the invitation of the speaker so we can grab all those people who are involved in it. Look, this is what the government seeks to be doing. The same approach the government said was being used that wasn't working is the same thing the government is doing. Go and arrest them. You go and arrest them. Recently, Rastos reported that the forest reserve that they went there, arrested, when they went back, people were there mining again. So, why is it so difficult for us to actually declare a state of emergency? All of us said there should be the declaration of a state of emergency. When the NPP was in government, why can't we declare the state of emergency now? So that if you are seen there, you are flouting the state of emergency. So we deal with you. And these people hold guns. As for me, they hold guns. One of my friends who is a customs official, one day was going to one of the border towns, and they had actually mounted a roadblock. Illegal miners. They stopped him. The guy was holding a rifle, which the guy said it was an AK-47. So with his pistol, he just had to hide it. Because if they had seen it, they would have dealt with him. Now, are we saying that we do not know what this is about? Let me tell you what would surprise you, George. Somebody within the security apparatus told me that there's actually a technology that can jump a whole area. So when they are coming there, you cannot make calls, nothing. So once you're there, you'll be arrested. Why are we not using it? And I mean, where is the investigations? Where are the investigations? Enough of the everyday. We've arrested 10, we've seized. Okay.
Rhetorics.
I want an end to it, and I want to see how we're dealing with the brains behind illegal mining. The declaration of a state of emergency is key, so that those who flout it are dealt with accordingly. And I tell you, look, this is worse than terrorism. So if that is the case, if somebody is destroying our water body, making sure that we are born with all these deformities, if you grab him and he's firing back and you shoot him and you kill him, I don't have a problem with that. But if he's not firing, you take him there. But some of them actually hold guns. Right, see, let's get to other stories. I'll come back to Galamsey because we're not done yet. We're not done yet with the illegal mining conversation. I mean, any more stories?
Still there's a story and says the two arrested for posing as Gold Board task force, and the story by Prince Fifi York says that the Western Central Regional Command has arrested two persons for extorting and impersonating personnel of the Ghana Gold Board. The two suspects, Foster Donald and 40, and Prince Wovi, age 39, who claimed to be ex-military officials, were arrested following a complaint received by the police that they were visiting different gold buyers claiming to be officials of the Gold Board task force. Sami Jemfi is one semper.
Let's get into the Ghanaian Times. And it says that no power outage, Energy Minister and CEO of Adams Resources Limited denies fraud allegation. Fight against illegal mining giving impetus. AG directs Iyoko to investigate individuals involved. And Kijetia Market Project give displaced traders first. President Mahama directs. And then the back page, no teacher should retire homeless. And that's Haruna Idrisu. Now, I'll just read a bit. It says the Minister of Education has called for immediate development of a national housing scheme to address the long-standing accommodation challenges facing teachers across the country, especially those in rural areas. According to him, many teachers live in poor conditions, often without access to decent accommodation, which undermines their dignity and affects their motivation and retention in the teaching profession. I say, beyond teachers, how do we ensure that people who retire haven't served this country? You don't see, not everybody can build a house. Let that sink. Let us not pretend everybody should build a house. Okay? So for those who cannot build, how do we introduce affordable schemes so that even in retirement, in other jurisdictions, see, our national housing policy says that nobody should spend more than 30%. An affordable house is where you don't have to spend 30%, more than 30% of your salary in renting or the acquisition of a home if you're saying
the mortgage financing bit here.
Yeah. Now, if you have to spend more, or if that 30% of your income cannot support it, then there's the need for the introduction of a scheme to support you.
Yeah.
How are we supporting these people? So let's get it. I mean, sometimes we talk about everybody must own a house, please. How do we ensure that for the people who cannot build houses or cannot buy, the state is able to cushion these persons so they can rent and live in them? I mean, how are we ensuring that there are affordable schemes that somebody can go in? So what, after the person passes on post-retirement or whatever, then that house reverts to the state. Okay, and then the state can give it to the next person who needs it. Because if you build affordable houses and you are taking dollars, even affordable houses, are taking, look, we built Saglemi, 1,500, it was 1,462 or so, for 200 million. How in God's name are you going to be able to afford that? even those of us who are deemed as middle class in this country, how do you
like Winston
afford that?
Amoah?
How do you afford that? So that's where the problems are. And if government is providing land, how can government provide land and still have, houses built that cost more than $100,000? Flats.
I think we need to do more some would say it's a call or a push to ensure that every worker in this country, the system, the service conditions and all the rest, so that we can all indeed retire really on something good and go home on a very good package. You don't need to
exactly, George. And so in the month of August, that's the Joy Sustainability Month, and our focus will also be on housing, building sustainable and affordable housing. And one of the conversations we'll have as part of the Joy Sustainability Month, which is being powered by Joy Business, because we need to move on. Look, I'll come back to this. Let's continue with the papers.
Well, the Metro Line has IGP when submits report on 2020 elections, 2024 elections related killings and violence. NHIA rejects 1,644 and the Cliffy, that is for the universal health coverage as well. Over 20 trapped and 4 dead in Achimwe and Chigalamse pit collapsing. Winston and Toto driver runs into Akufo-Addo's house. 3 injured. Interesting stories. Then a very good morning to Professor Peter Kote, director of ISE. Have a great day, Prof.
Yeah, there's a program this morning that this afternoon that I have to.
Yeah, moderating, right?
I'm not moderating. I am not moderating.
Oh, okay.
I am one of the panelists, please. I'm not moderating. I'm one of the panelists.
Yeah.
Don't let GRE look for me this morning.
And Professor Peter Kote will be there, actually.
Of course, he'll be there. I'll see him. Anyway, the overseer this morning says ADBMD Lord's Government's Feed Ghana initiative, and Sukbaru backs Aegis directive to probe NDC officials over Galamsey. GRNMA and government make headway as 3 out of 4 allowances will be captured in mid-year budget, and Okoye to bow out of upcoming Akwetia by-election. That's according to family sources. We're reforming ECG, not selling it, John Jinapo. And stop photocopying Ghana cards for verification, NIA to institutions.
We understand they need to pay for that system that they can access. So once, if you walk into my institution and I need to verify, just take your thumbprint and that is it. There are institutions who say that, oh, you don't have your card, so we can't do the transaction. Pay and get access to that platform that can let you independently verify whether this person is indeed Winston Amoah.
Great. So let's get into the online news review now, and it's brought to us by Zenith Bank. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. And myjoyonline.com this morning, top story: Akufo-Addo's government did very well in handling the economy. That's according to Freddie Wasmewu Blay. OSP declares former finance ministry advisor wanted over SML corruption probe. Government will restore Bokunaba statue, Defense Minister Omani Boama, and see areas that will be affected by ECG's planned maintenance on July 7th. So get onto myjoyonline.com. And citynewsroom.com says, the top story this morning says OSP charges Mustafa Hamid 9 others in 280 million scandal. GSS to businesses cut prices, innovate and pass savings to consumers. And Kwachufusu dismisses minorities' call for probe into Ablekuma North violence. Why not? There's a need to probe it and learn lessons from it. The BBC, CNN's website this morning says dozens killed as massive fire rips through a multi-story commercial building in eastern Iraq. Okay, which means we can get into the details of the papers now. And let me start with the Ghanaian Times, and page 12 this morning says no power outages, Energy Minister. So Ghana will not face power outages again due to the progress made by the Electricity Company of Ghana. The Minister of Energy and Green Transition, John Abdullah Jinapo, was assured. He said ongoing reforms, including the replacement of faulty transformers, new billing systems, and efforts to clean up contracts and procurement processes, had stabilized electricity supply in the country. And I'm looking for the attribution, and this is where it says the persistent and erratic power outages that had plagued the country when we assumed office, have seen remarkable improvement, and you can attest to the fact that we are now experiencing reliable, uninterrupted power supply. Okay, so
the other time the president or the chief executive of the Private Enterprise Federation and Nana Sebonsu was on PM Express, he thought that, or he was arguing that businesses are still having challenges with power supply, and the whole argument that Dumso is over, according to him, that is not the situation on the ground.
You know, when I had a conversation with the David Fosudote on the as part of the Accra Speaker series, the Speaker series, he told us that, look, he's surprised that a country that seeks to industrialize is complaining about 6,000 megawatts of power. 6,000 megawatts of power is what has, gotten us complaining about take or pay. Instead of the country putting in place measures to ensure that people can actually use the power that we generate. But this morning also, you know that yesterday, the energy sector levy, the 1 Ghana cedi, the increase took effect.
Yeah.
But I just want you to listen to this. Just listen to what the Minister of Energy and Green Transition said in Parliament at the time that it was being introduced. Listen to this.
On this note, and on this auspicious note, let me make it clear that irrespective of the 1 cedi, we are not going to see an increase in the price of pump price at the petroleum sector. It is only an intelligent government that can do this.
Winston, do you know what I remember?
What do you remember?
When e-levy was introduced, and we were made to understand that areas and problems now will be solved because of e-levy.
I remember that too. But my interest again is on this.
On this note, and on this auspicious note, let me make it clear that irrespective of the 1 cedi, we are not going to see an increase in the price of pump price at the petroleum sector. It is only an intelligent government that can do this.
What did we experience yesterday?
It went up by almost 10%, and even the forecast indicates that we could be paying more in the next pricing window. The deputy ranking on the Economic and Development Committee, Kojo Ponkruma, was arguing that it is rather to address a revenue shortfall. That is what he claims, rather than dealing with the challenge of buying liquid fuel for the power sector and addressing the debt in the sector. Because don't forget that there was already a 95 pesos being paid for this energy sector recovery levy thing. So now we are paying 1 cedi, 95 pesos.
See, my only problem is that if you say you're going to use that to buy liquid fuels, let people pay right prices for electricity. It's as simple as that. So I know that if I don't consume, I do not pay. But if I have to pay, because for those of us who drive all the time, so we are paying so that we go and use it to support us.
People are worried about the impact on this on inflation. If we don't see a significant drop in food prices to douse this impact, then this could even reverse some of the gains that we've made in terms of prices stabilizing and all those things.
Well, let's see how it goes. Let's get into time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. And Glyco, we cushion you for life. Thank you very much, George.
Yes, sir.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
It may be a key plot point in films and video games like Indiana Jones and Tomb Raider, but the real-life looting of ancient artifacts has reportedly reached unprecedented levels, and research suggests that even terror groups could be cashing in on stolen relics.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Welcome to the inquiry from the BBC World Service with me, Tanya Beckett. Artificial intelligence is creeping steadily into our lives, but what's it doing to our minds?
Critical thinking is when you don't have anything in memory that helps you solve a problem that you're confronting at that moment.
The digital world is changing how we study.
So how teachers have been teaching in the past for the past so many years, that has to change because it has to adjust to how AI is coming into the picture, how people are using AI.
Do we need to change the way we tackle new tasks?
If you're thinking about
how you might recall something or understand something, critical thinking is going to shift with the use of Gen AI from gathering information.
This week on The Inquiry, is AI eroding our critical thinking? Join me, Tanya Beckett, after the news.
BBC World News, I'm Tom Dewsbury. Hello. Medical officials in Iraq say a fire at a shopping centre has killed at least 50 people. The blaze in the eastern city of Kut broke out late on Wednesday at a mall, which had reportedly only opened 5 days ago. The governor of Wasit province said most of the victims were women and children. BBC Arabic's Bashir Al-Zaidi has more details.
The accident raised lots of questions about the fire safety, about possibly corruption involved in that, as it revealed that the building has no any safety measures, no fire exits. And that was very clear from some footage from last night, which was circulated on social media, which showed children, women and men all stranded on the roof of this high building, just seeking safety. And that was showed by some aerial footage, possibly taken by drone.
Syria's interim president says anyone who's abused the country's Druze citizens will be held accountable after clashes in which more than 350 people are reported to have died. Ahmed al-Shara was speaking after the Syrian army began withdrawing from the mainly Druze city of Sueda. Our Middle East correspondent Yolande Nell has more from Jerusalem.
The new Syrian president seemed to have his eye on Israel next door with some of his comments in this TV address early this morning. He said that the Syrian people were not afraid to war and that they would fight if their dignity was threatened. And he also addressed the Druze minority in Syria, saying that their rights would be protected, but his government rejected any idea of the influence of them falling into the hands, really, of what he called an external party.
South Korea's President Lee Jae-myung will set up a new investigation into the Halloween crowd crush, which killed 159 people in Seoul in 2022. Nearly 200 more were injured when large crowds packed into a narrow street in the Itaewon area of the city. The authorities and police were blamed for poor crowd management and a slow emergency response. South Korea's Supreme Court has upheld a not guilty verdict for the chairman of Samsung Electronics, Lee Jae-yong. The decision backs up two lower court rulings which cleared Mr. Lee of accounting fraud in the merger of two Samsung affiliates 10 years ago. The final acquittal removes a long-running legal distraction as Samsung competes to develop AI chips. Jake Won reports.
The chief of the largest smartphone maker in the world is now free of all criminal cases against him. The prosecutors had accused Samsung chief Lee Jae-yong of falsely inflating the value of one of his companies to grab a bigger piece of key Samsung subsidiary in 2015 merger deal. He had been convicted earlier of bribing the government to smooth over his succession of South Korea's largest conglomerate, but was later pardoned.
World News from the BBC. A new Prime Minister is set to take over in Ukraine in the first major cabinet reshuffle since the full-scale Russian invasion began over 3 years ago. Yulia Sviridenko will only be the second Ukrainian Prime Minister since 2022. Charlotte Gallagher reports from Kiev.
As the relationship between the US and Ukraine shifts in Kiev's favour, President Zelensky has nominated Yulia Sviridenko to be his new Prime Minister, seemingly to bolster that support from the White House. She's said to be the driving force behind the mineral deal with Washington and respected by senior US politicians. The current Prime Minister, Denis Shmyhal, will become Defense Secretary. One of his tasks will be to speed up production of weapons inside Ukraine, particularly the air defences that can destroy Russian attack drones.
Russian officials say their air defence units destroyed 122 Ukrainian drones overnight, targeted at Moscow and other regions. At least one person was injured, they said. 3 drones were intercepted over the capital, while many others were destroyed over the Belgorod, Kursk and Bryansk regions bordering Ukraine. The Canadian company Couche-Tard says it's halting its efforts to buy the Japanese corner shop giant 7 & I, the parent company of 7-Eleven. Couche-Tard offered $47 billion in a takeover bid, but blamed its withdrawal on what it called a calculated campaign of obfuscation and delay by the Japanese side. There was considerable resistance in Japan to the idea of a foreign company acquiring the chain. And the largest piece of rock from Mars ever known to have landed on Earth has sold at auction in New York for over $5 million. The 25-kilogram meteorite was found in the Sahara Desert in Niger in 2023. It was dislodged from the surface of Mars by an asteroid strike in recent years and carried to Earth. The identity of the successful bidder has not been made public. And that's your very latest BBC World News.
Welcome to the inquiry.
When you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I never you. And when you hustle every day, anywhere I go, everything you do, I live for you. Anywhere. If I believe on your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I on your side, fidelity.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now, for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth and bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent Cavity Protection.
For 10 times stronger teeth.
This advert is FDA approved.
And let me put on record, we are not selling ECG. What we are seeking to do is to involve the private sector, particularly in the billing and collection sector. And I encourage Ghanaians to take a keen interest in this. We have good Ghanaian entrepreneurs, good Ghanaian businessmen. This is an opportunity for you. Under the instructions of His Excellency the President, I have been directed to review the cash waterfall mechanism allocation to increase efficiency, transparency, and equity in its operations. We are making some additional savings, and we want to ensure that those savings are applied in a judicious and efficient manner to bring about overall efficiency in the sector. I'm happy to note that as a result of these policy interventions, ECG's monthly revenues is witnessing some significant increase.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away? How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes. Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers, offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
This August, thousands of pastors, believers, ministers, and seekers from across the world gather in an atmosphere of powerful teaching, worship, and impartation. A divine encounter that will shift your ministry.
It shall come to pass that if thou shalt hearken diligently to the voice of the Lord, which is the leading of the Holy Spirit, the Lord will set thee on high.
The Give Thyself Holy Conference with Bishop Dagiwood Mills is here with us again. Block out those dates. Tuesday the 5th to Friday the 8th of August 2025 at the Anakazu campus, Mampong, Equiapem. Why would you miss this? Visit GiveThyselfHolyConference.com or call +233 531-611-975 or +233-599-776767 to register now. The Give Thyself Holy Conference 2025, 5th to the 8th of August at the Anakazu campus. This is your moment, your mission, your call. Be there.
Do you suspect you didn't get the right amount of fuel? Do you have issues about the quality of fuel you bought? Or did you experience bad customer service at the filling station? Don't stress. The National Petroleum Authority, NPA, is here to assist you. Reach out to our call center on 0302 550 380. That is 0302 550 380. Or feel free to walk into our office located at Jowolu off the N1 highway or any of our regional offices to make a complaint or inquiry. If you experience any of these at the filling station, you have up to 48 hours to report it. NPA, where customer care meets excellence.
Do you ever wonder how your car's engine is doing as you drive?
Not often.
Does it feel confident and protected, or is it tired and struggling?
I have a busy schedule, so I leave matters of my engine to Shell V-Power. With Shell V-Power, you can feel confident because it is the best ever fuel designed for performance and efficiency. Shell V-Power removes performance rubbing deposits, so you can feel protected.
Fill up with Shell V-Power at a Shell service station near you. Feel confidence, feel protection, and feel performance over and over again with Shell V-Power. Fuel the feeling with Shell V-Power. Go well.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Some
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the Thursday morning, some 15 minutes after 7. And of course, Blessed Sogah is here with me. SP, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
How are you doing, man?
Yeah. Oh, I'm grooving to the tune now.
Oh, you're grooving to it. Oh, that's great. That's good. That's good to know. Yes, DJ Obeti making us all happy. On a Thursday morning, feels like a Friday.
Don't be deceived.
Well, but for us, we're working on Friday and Saturday.
Saturday. It's a long week for us.
A long week.
Yeah.
Well, but yesterday the energy sector levy amendment took effect, and so we now would have to pay more for fuel prices. But this is what
you've been dreading, the 1 CD actually.
But this is what the energy minister said, energy and green transition minister said before.
On this note, and on this auspicious note, let me make it clear that irrespective of the 1 CD, we are not going to see an increase in the price of pump price at the petroleum sector. It is only an intelligent government that can do this.
Well, this was at a time, but now we've seen an increase. No problem. We've seen an increase of about 10%. So, what's your experience? Did you buy fuel yesterday?
Well, I was just watching some of the boards while going home last night, and it's clear that the price build-up, is up now. We should have seen this coming, isn't it? Because you made significant gains as a government by, first of all, working on the prices of petroleum. I mean, through some interventions that happened on the forex. Then, all of a sudden, you say, well, let's go with the 1 CD on, fuel or petroleum products. It's almost as though you're undoing the gains that you gradually made when, of course, the prices were coming and everybody was praising you. So that's where government is going to suffer some credibility issues, because people are going to ask, okay, are you robbing Peter to pay Paul, or were you just trying to do... Franklin Kujo says it was... I don't want to use that word, pickpocketing. But let me just use it, pickpocketing. That was what was happening at the time when no one was paying attention, when there were other serious national issues happening. Government just, sneaked that in. So I'm just hopeful that upon seeing that, well, the build-up will go up, then government, which says it is a listening government, a committed government to, reducing prices and all of that, will work towards ensuring that the price comes down again. If it does, then of course you'd give them some credit that, well, in spite of the 1 CD, as the minister is saying, the price is down. But Asiedun Ngeti has been doing an interesting analysis, and he poses that rhetorical question to all of us, that if you look at where we were before as a country and where we are now, Winston, which of them would you go for in terms of the price of fuel? I think for him that should be paramount, and we should also be looking at
I would go for Tuesday's price. Yeah, because look, our politicians just don't get it. You don't tell me that Ghanaians voted out a government,
right?
Okay, you came in and things are getting better, so let's go back. No, I don't understand that. You don't tell me that, okay, prices of we've been able to get more cities. Our cities are appreciating against the dollar, and so we expect a reduction in the prices of goods and services. But you want us fuel prices to go up again? I don't get it. Okay, I don't get it. The job, okay, when the government says it was abolishing nuisance taxes, it decided to abolish e-levy. We say, good point. So if you don't abolish e-levy and bring another
D-levy,
I don't get it, and I can't support that. I can't support that. So you don't tell me that, oh, because we have done this and that, because things are getting better, let's go back to the past when people were complaining.
Well, but you'd always want to do some comparative analysis, isn't it, Winston? Just to look at where we were and where we are now.
I would even prefer that we buy a liter of fuel less than 10 Ghana cedis. I'd love that. If it gets to 8, I'll be happy.
Right.
It means I have more income. And why? You think that for me, I don't need to have that?
Enjoy.
What's the meaning of that? Anyway, also coming up this morning, the Vice Chairman of the Balmia 2024 campaign, and Akomea will be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. The NPP goes to conference on Saturday. We'll be finding out some of the proposed amendments and how they could impact the NPP going forward.
And it's starting a lot. Yesterday we were just bringing back the conversation with Adainimo, for instance, who came forth in the last presidential primaries of the NPP. He seems to have concerns, just like former President Kufuor, that, well, this even the conference in the first place, or the early presidential race, try and push it a bit forward. So you have the reorganization from the ward, constituency, regional, then you come to the national level. For some too, is about the delegates must chop something. So if you are one delegate, why should you have the opportunity to vote for multiple executives? So that's also another aspect people are looking at, actually. Well, you didn't see that coming, did you?
But you can definitely join us with your thoughts this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, particularly if you bought fuel yesterday. And then you can also send a message to us on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. But I want you to experience the ultimate waterfront getaway at Aqua Safari. Aqua Safari. Relax in style and comfort, and let the soothing sounds of nature rejuvenate your soul. Come visit the best resort in Ghana. From luxurious rooms and suites to exciting water sports and outdoor activities, the stay packages are designed to provide you with an unforgettable experience at the serene bank of the Volta River at Bigada. Therefore, whether you're looking for a vacation destination or that perfect riverfront venue for your conference, your only option is Aqua Safari. Call them on 0800 110 190 or 0540 110 190 now.
Well, Winston, the only way to get to Aqua Safari will be by using a roadworthy vehicle, because these days it's raining. You know that we're in the rainy season. Your safety on the road matters more than ever. So that's why Toyota Ghana is offering attractive discounts on genuine spare parts and services to actually keep you safe no matter the weather. So replace your wiper blades, your windshield wipers for a clear view. Check your brake pads, your brake shoes for effective braking on wet roads. So you can also do some installation of new bulbs for better visibility, because visibility appears to be down a bit, and service your AC and change your AC filters as well to ensure proper cabin temperature and moisture control. So you can visit the nearest Toyota Ghana branch nationwide today and let your certified technicians get your vehicle rain ready. 0302 429 80125 is the number that you can call. So you have the luxury of doing 802, 803, 804 and 805. And also you can follow them. It's at Drive Toyota GH on TikTok, Facebook and X, and on Instagram is Drive Toyota _GH. Toyota Ghana, genuine parts for a safer rainy season.
And MNC Properties, your home ownership partner, offers you affordable houses under fresh property joy, property management services and sale of litigation free lands. Take advantage of their premium listing website to advertise, rent and sell your properties. Your smooth journey to home ownership starts here. Speak to them on 0302 551917. MNC Properties, choice of class.
Want extra peace of mind for you and your family? Get more Enidaso from Glyco Life, a life insurance plan that truly delivers. Enjoy free e-health services, a guaranteed death benefit for your loved ones, and also a permanent disability benefit that supports you through life's unexpected challenges. Is that simple, secure, and also a dial away? So star 765# now is what you have to dial. To sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
So Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices, is introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time, offering free delivery within Accra and Tema. And they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Attention, please. This is an account information update call from Omni Basic Bank to all our Bluetiful customers. Yes, you heard me right. Bluetiful customers. Kindly proceed to any of the branches near you or visit the website is omnibasic.com.gh to update your account records with your Ghana card. So if you need more information on this, it's 030-708-6000. So it's 030-708-6000. You can also reach them on 080-010-0797. And have a beautiful day. It's from Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
So it's media already. Wondering where to hold your media review and planning sessions or staff retreats to turbocharge your team for the second half? There's only one venue. It's the Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff and first-class catering services. Then Safari Valley Resort is your only choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
And there's good news as well from our friends at SG Ghana. There's never been a better time to get things done, and Societe Generale Ghana is making it possible. Our low interest loans are back. Yasantisu. I hope I got that right, Winston. Yes, so if you're a salaried worker, whether you're a controller in Accountant General's Department, a payroll worker, you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or you already have a bank account with SG Ghana, this is indeed your time. So from now till the end of September 2025, you can apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal or business needs and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Yasantisu loan promo. Join thousands of Ghanaians transforming their lives with the money they need at rates they love. So visit any SG Ghana branch near you, or you can call 0302 214 314 for more information and more details about the Yasantisu loans promo today. Terms and conditions to apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
So Ghana, let's talk water tanks, and I'm sure you know the secret to real water storage. It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is a champion of water tanks. It's strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are you strong? Are you tough?
And have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Well, let me tell you about this premium fuel with the amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies is introducing you to the Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel with its 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine and extends its life and also lowers your fuel consumption. So thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear and detergent additives, Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing your CO2 emissions. Your drives, that's the experience you'd have with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Well, every time we eat food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases foul breath. Well, brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Cavity Fighter gives your teeth the protection they need, leaving you with 10 times stronger teeth. And Pepsodent Cavity Fighter is fortified with pro-fluoride and microcalcium ingredients, sealing tiny and invisible holes in your teeth. And this prevents cavities, keeps your teeth strong and mouth healthy. And the Pepsodent Cavity Fighter comes in 175 gram big family pack, the 120 gram Ejakwa pack, 65 gram and 12 gram sachet. So you can always get what you can afford at any time. Don't just use toothpaste that brushes your teeth. Use Pepsodent that protects your teeth. And always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians on how to brush their teeth for 25 years and is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association and gives you the opportunity to talk to a dentist for free. Call toll-free 0800 16 1000 to talk to a dentist for free. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Call their customer care center on toll-free 0800 2030. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
And some places that you just love to be, perhaps from next month onwards, just to relax, or perhaps you want to do some business there. I'm talking about Turkey. If you have that dream and you've got big dreams for your business, let Access Bank take you there. So Access W, in partnership with WCI Forum, is inviting you to Istanbul, Turkey, for a lifetime business experience that you don't want to miss. So business leaders, entrepreneurs, investors, go-getters, Instable is calling and join for a premium international business adventure. It's happening in August, so right next month, 11th to the 18th of August 2025. It's packed with B2B meetings. There's the industrial zone, showroom tours, visit to top companies in construction, building, roofing materials, agriculture, you name it, oil and gas, whichever sector you want to, be a part of. If you're going in for the double occupancy, then it's $2,500. Single occupancy will be $2,800 USD. Winston, for good reasons, I'm sure it will be better if you go together.
Of course.
Yeah, so it's all inclusive. Visa, return flight, 6 nights in a 4-star hotel with breakfast, all business events and tours, travel insurance, and airport transfers as well. So limited spots are available. All you need to do is to secure a seat today and explore some fresh business opportunities on a global scale. So speak to Jemima today. Call her on 0579 734 663. There's Edna as well, 0241 873 075. And you can toll free 080,000 4400. That's the number on which you can reach the team at Access Bank. So whether it's Jemima or Edna, you're free to call.
Great. Stay with us on return after these messages. We'll bring you sports, birthday messages, and food for thought here on the Super Morning Show.
If home is where the heart is, then let's go home, shall we? Let's go where the entertainment is, where the passion is, where the laughter is, and sometimes even the tears too. Let's go where we feel safe enough to share our opinions
and send tweets,
where we do that embarrassing little dance to our favorite song. Let's go home where the love, the care, and the joy live.
There's no place like home. Connect your home to superfast internet with affordable data bundles from MTN Home. Visit broadband.mtn.com.ga or your My MTN app to sign up today. Everywhere you go.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Win big in the Cowbell Coffee with You Every Moment promo. Brand new Suzuki Jimny SUV. Cash prizes. All expense paid luxury trips to Zanzibar or South Africa. Smart TVs, smartphones, and many more. Just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside the sachet and dial *713*27# or scan the QR codes on the sachet, which takes you to a microsite to enter your unique code. 10 sachets equals 1 entry, and boom, you are in. in. So hurry, buy your favorite Cowbell coffee, sip and win. Promo runs from July 15th to September 15th. Terms and conditions apply. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on a Caritas lottery platform.
Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa. Get a quick fixed loan from Bank of Africa at an unbeatably low interest rate. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. And this one says, I want to wish my wife Helen Roberta Dare, who works at Cocoa Clinic, a happy birthday. He says, happy birthday, my love. When my world was falling apart, you became my strength, my calm, and my hope. Your love lifted me when I couldn't stand. Today, I celebrate more than your birthday. I celebrate the gift of you. Thank you for being my everything. I love you deeply. Divine Akotia, your husband, sent this to you. And Divine told me that he's in. They just turned off his light.
I see.
I'm sorry.
Great,
so Divine,
great.
record it and send it to Roberta, your wife Helen Roberta. There.
Find a way. Find a way. Make the magic happen.
Exactly. Which means we can get into the Sports Center. We'll bring you more birthday messages shortly. And the Sports Center is brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered Bank here for good. And FPAC blows your pain away, as well as DSTV. What an awesome news to share. Pay your DSTV package today and be upgraded to the next higher package for free. It's from now to the 31st of July. Dial *759# APK, and then Cowbell Coffee with you every moment.
And Winston, quite a lot is happening. There are big things happening at Cowbell as well. So Cowbell Coffee is giving everyone the chance to win some amazing prizes. Netflix subscriptions, PS5 consoles for gamers, smart TVs, phones, laptops, cash prizes, and even luxury all-expense paid trips to Zanzibar or South Africa. That's right. So here's the cherry on top. There's a brand new Suzuki SUV up for grab as well. So just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside and dial *713*27#. Or you can scan the QR code on the sachet to enter your codes into the microsite. Now, when you do that, every sachet equals one entry. Then boom, you're in. So you can visit Cowbell Coffee GH on social media for more information, and Cowbell with you every moment. So this is running from now till September 15. You need to be mindful of that as well.
Great. So you, boss lady, yes, you the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman, building her business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you and we're cheering you on every step of the way. And that's why we created MTN Ejumapa just for you. It's more than a bundle. It's your new business bestie with special data and call bundles. You stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more. MTN Ejumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to build. Because we know you're not just working for today, but you're building a future. So it's time to scale up, level up, and shine brighter than ever. Dial *5060# now. Grab your Jumapa bundle and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Jumapa, powering women in business.
Great. And speaking about taking it to the next level, for many years we know that you've put in the work to build what you have now, that business, that career, your savings, but you know what, it's time to move it a notch further. We know and understand that you have wealth ambitions, whether you're looking to invest, grow, or secure your legacy. So we're here to help you make the right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. So Expertise and Global Network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment opportunities around the world. That's what Standard Chartered is offering you. Now's the time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and also safeguard your wealth. So let's get talking today. 023 300 0041, and Standard Chartered is here for good.
That's right, and I'm here for good too.
Yes,
the Joy Sports Center.
You don't have a choice, man.
We're building up to the Joy Sports Invitational.
Which one are you doing?
Everything.
I see.
I'm running the whole show that day.
Yeah, I know.
I'm the one running the whole show, man. Yesterday we kickstarted our visits. I'm very excited about that. I asked you the last time which sport you did.
You're reminding me of Dr. Bamia. It's a simple win. It's a simple win.
Which is it's a simple win. Simple win. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Tahiru Fentu. We'll cover a lot over the next 10 minutes, but first we'll begin with the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. Yesterday we kickstarted our visits ahead of the August 9 event at the University of Ghana Stadium. Leading private pension provider Access Pension Trust, they will be among the over 20 companies set to participate in this year's edition. Muftar Nabila Abdullahi visited them yesterday, and they've promised to unleash their versions of Alexia Putellas and Yannick Sinner on August 9 at the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament.
Wow. What did you all eat this morning? Emma, what did you eat?
What did I eat?
What did you eat this morning?
Oh, we are doing it in the spirit, so we are all fasting. You get it? We are all fasting, and in the spirit, we are coming to Lagos Sports Stadium. We are going to shake the place. We are going to bring wonders. We are going to destroy them. Let them come.
Tonight, we are flying the CEO to Liverpool. He's a Liverpool fan. Okay. So we are flying him to UK to practice penalty shootout. He will come. The program is on the 9th, right?
Yes.
He will be coming the dawn. Okay. So we pick him up at the airport. He will come here and relax. Straight to the field. Okay. So they should watch out for the CEO's penalty.
And you see, you mentioned women penalty shootout. I don't know whether you know Alexia Putellas, the FC Barca player. Yes. We have our own version in house. So don't worry.
Where is she?
Don't worry.
Where is she?
No. She there. It's a secret. And you see, recently on Sunday during the home building, we saw what Yannick Sinner did. Yes. We have our own version of Sinner there.
I saw that in one of your t-shirts, I saw retire in style. Do you want to retire in style? Do you want to retire and enjoy the fruit of your labor when you were young? The best place to be is Access Pension. Sign up!
Without Nabil Abdullahi wrapping up that visit to Team Access Pension, the Green Army, ahead of this year's Joy Sports Invitational. A lot of talk. The doing is on August 9. New companies have signed up. Construction giant Sawe Nano and Sons Company Limited and fintech institution, the Ghana Interbank Payment and Settlement Systems, GIPS. They are the latest to sign up for the Joy Sports Invitational. And I can't wait to see what they have to offer, especially the people at GIPS with Clemencia and her team. This year's edition, of course, is partly supported by Royal Sweet Limited, Akona Ginger, Afriwara, Ayuda, Ghana's leading services app, Game Energy Drink, and Emigo Ghana, who are producers of Yomi Yogurt. You can still sign up your company. Call Sleving or Ophabia on 0540-106466 to register. You can also send a WhatsApp message to the same number, 0540-106466. All right. Now, elsewhere, the countdown to the Black Star Marathon 2025 is on, and runners who have signed up for the July 26 event can pick up their vests and bibs at the APSA Clubhouse near the Assemblies of God head office at Gamal Nasser Avenue in Ridge. You can do that this Saturday, July 19, between the hours of 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. And you have to do that because no bibs will be distributed on race day. So go there with your ID and pick up your bib. If you haven't signed up for the marathon yet, there's still time to do so. Simply go to blackstarmarathon.com and follow the steps to sign up for either the 42.2 kilometer run or the 10 kilometer race. Now, moving on, Ghana's under-20 national team, the Black Satellites, they've booked their slot in the semi-final of the ongoing Waffle B Under-20 Cup. This was after a 10-man Ghana edged Benin 1-0 yesterday in Pram Pram in their final Group A game to finish second with 4 points. Head coach Desmond Affair has commended the character shown by his boys after playing the entire second half with 10 players.
Hard-fought victory. To be fair, we needed this. We needed this because we have to show some character. We have to show some grit. And for me, this is what was missing in the last game, and the boys showed it today. And luckily, we came away with a very good goal, and that led to the 3 points. So we are very happy, and we can look ahead in the next round to see who come up.
That's Desmond Ofei. There he is, the head coach of Ghana's under-20 team. The Black Satellites are likely to face Group B leaders Côte d'Ivoire in the semi-final of that competition. The final Group B games will be played today. Burkina Faso are up against Niger at 3 p.m. and you've also got Togo versus Côte d'Ivoire a little later in the day. Now, Black Queens, their midfielder is Chantel Boy-Holoka. She says the team's 2024 Women's Africa Cup of Nations campaign in Morocco will be deemed a success only if they lift the trophy. She scored in Ghana's 4-1 win over Tanzania, which secured a spot in the quarterfinals. Boy-Holoka is 29 years of age. She says the Black Queens have proven they deserve respect across the continent.
We take the trophy. We take the trophy. I think we deserve it. I think we deserve the respect from African football, and I wanna give this continent so much respect, but I also wanna gain it. And the only way you gain that is by performing, by showing who we are. And so a successful tournament for me is taking home the only thing that you can take home.
Boy-Holoka there. She was speaking to Joy Sports reporter Lawrence Baidu in Morocco. Ghana, they are up on Saturday, of course, against Algeria in the quarter-final. Matches at 4 p.m. You can watch the full interview at 8:30 p.m. Later tonight at the on the Joy News channel, of course. Remember, our coverage of the Women's AFCON is brought to you by Adanse Travels. Now, back home here, NSA Director General Jan Pofuankra has confirmed talks with Jamaican dancehall star Vybz Kartel about a possible concert at Accra Sports Stadium in December. He says the NSA is working to accommodate non-sporting events at the venue.
Any engagement with an act, an international act or even local, Shatta Wale, Stonebwoy, Kim Promise, the churches would also be having their concerts and end-of-year programs, conferences. The facility is not only the pitch, we have other amenities that can be used equitably. But for Vybz Kartel, what I can say is that there has been engagement, there's been contact, and for now, that's all I can say.
Let's move on. He has also been speaking about President John Dramani Mahama's promise to build 6 new stadia for the 6 new regions.
With regards to the new venues, obviously, the new regions have called themselves the orphan regions for a reason. They believe they've not had a fair share of the cake and they deserve better. And during the campaign period, His Excellency listened to all these, the cries for help, a share of the national cake. And this is in order. And this is just exactly what His Excellency promised. And there is a plan for existing facilities to be looked at. If it is re-engineering, that needs to be done. Expansion, complete overhaul.
That's Jan Pofuankra. From him to the CEO of Data Bank, Kojo Adai-Mensah, also a staunch football fan. He says Ghana Premier League clubs should pay players at least $200 a month, urging stronger financial commitment to improve local player welfare. His call follows the GFA's newly approved standard player contract set to take effect from next season.
This minimum wage matter is, it will be done in the context of the whole nation. There's a minimum wage at national level, but every industry commands their own, kind of income and revenue. At the national level itself, our salaries are low across board. Most industries have low salaries. The whole economy, whole GDP is less than the GDP of New York. But I think for Ghana, an entry-level player, like somebody who is coming into the GPL for their first season or something like that, should earn a minimum of the equivalent of $200, which at 10 cities is 2,000, or at 12 cities is like 2,500.
Wow.
Minimum. That is my recommendation.
Winston, do you agree? $200 at least for every player, or you think perhaps it's even too small?
It's okay.
It's okay, isn't it?
Okay.
Is it okay? At least if that's the average.
Average, yes.
Yeah, that will be fine.
Okay.
That will be fine. Okay. Anyway, let me wrap up with this. Lamine Yamal has taken a new jersey number at Barcelona. He's taken Lionel Messi's number 10 jersey. and that's the big news all over Spain now. Is he the new Messi? Because Ansu Fati had a number 10 and he's left. Jude Bellingham has also undergone a successful surgery for a long-standing shoulder issue. Remember, when he's playing the football, he always has that big thing wrapped around his shoulder and all that. So those are some of the tidbits. But there's more on our website, myjoyonline.com/sports.
Thank you very much, Fentio, Tahiru Fentio, for joining us with the latest in the world of sports, which means we can now bring you food for thought, brought to us by Roverman Productions. The difference. Good morning, Uncle.
My favorite about you, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Uncle.
I know God is still taking care of his children.
Oh, yes. As always, God is taking care of his children.
Including Fentio.
Yes, please, Uncle. I'm God's child. I'm God's child. I'm God's child. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. The countdown has begun for me.
That's right.
Yes. Sunday.
Don't ask me to what?
Oh, to the 71st.
But my countdown has begun.
71st birthday.
Yep.
It's on Sunday.
Yeah.
How I wish it would be Monday.
Fento, how many years do you have to go to hit that?
71.
Yes.
I still have over 30, around 34 or so to get there. That's crazy. You are blessed. If today I wake up in the morning and God writes on the paper that you, my son, Fento, you are guaranteed another 34 years, I'll change my life course. Quick.
You change your life course for the worse or for the better?
For the
okay, don't answer. We know
let him answer.
For the better, please. For the better. I don't even know why I hesitated. For the better.
Oh, no. You were thinking about it.
Winston, that was an excellent question. And it almost floored him.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Winston, this morning, let me say good morning to a loyal listener of the Super Morning Show, sure. Mr. Ricky Pepra of the Ghana Standards Authority. Mr. Ricky Pepra of the Ghana Standards Authority. Ricky, I have read your article and I thank you very much for your kind words and for your support. Have a fantastic day.
Sure.
Winston, the next time you hear me present another edition of Food for Thought, I will be 71 years old. That will be on Monday.
Yeah.
But I would have turned 71 the day before, on Sunday, 20th of July. So, this is my last presentation as a 70-year-old man. And I thank God for preserving my life so far.
Amen.
A frequent question I get on my birthdays, and I'm sure I'll get it on Sunday, is the "how does it feel" question. So on Sunday, someone is likely to ask me, how does it feel to be 71? Answer, it feels weird. You see, I still remember a lot of my childhood and of my youth, and it doesn't feel like 71 years have already come. Sometimes I catch myself thinking, what business do I have saying I am 71 when only yesterday my friends and I were playing soccer in the rain naked on a muddy pitch. The years seem to have come too quickly. Nobody and nothing prepares us for aging. It seems to creep up on us, and it can hit you very bad, very hard. You still feel young and no different from how you felt when you were younger, and yet your body is not what it used to be. And adjusting to the limitations of your aging body is not easy. One day you can jump out of bed in the morning, the next you can't without hurting yourself. One day you can eat anything you like at any time of the day. The next day you have to be careful what you eat and when you do so.
Sure.
When you are young, you can wake up and stretch in bed as much as you like. In your 60s and beyond, you better be careful and not stretch too vigorously. When you are young, you can bend down as low as you like and straighten up quickly and no problems. In your 60s and beyond, you have to be careful how you bend down. What I find most surprising about turning 71 is that I still have the same yearnings and excitements I had in my 20s and 30s.
Wow.
Young people will be surprised to know that what they feel in certain situations, especially with the opposite sex, I feel the same at 70. The temptations they struggle with as young people, I struggle with the same temptations.
I see.
I had expected that at 70, I would have total immunity over temptations, but that has not been the case. I find that I need to marshal the same level of self-discipline and self-control I exercised in my younger days to overcome. It reminds me of a story I heard at Kolebu not too long ago. I heard of an 80-plus-year-old man who had an erection whenever a particular female nurse enters his ward. The nurses were disgusted with him and called him a dirty old man. But it was not his fault. He was not a dirty old man. You see, in certain things, age is just a number. The good news, however, is that experience makes it easier for you to exercise the control you need. For instance, a young man meets an attractive, sexy lady and loses his mind and begins a chase. And he puts everything into it because he thinks he has found the source of bliss. Experience does not save you from feeling attracted in the same situation, but it teaches you to be realistic in your expectations. So, when an experienced man sees the same sexy lady and feels the same attraction, he immediately reminds himself that this girl who looks so perfect cannot be perfect. And that she comes with her history, with her issues, with her baggage, and she comes at a cost, financial, emotional, and even reputation-wise. And so the question becomes, will pursuing this be worth the price you could pay in terms of loss of respect and reputation and money? So the old man advises himself quietly and acts as if he is not affected by the attraction being dangled before him. An old man knows that a girl's beauty could be a bait and a trap, and he has learned to stay away from what could entrap him. And so the old man sees the young man making his moves and shakes his head and laughs to himself. He knows how this will end, and he pities the young man for being blind to what is ahead. And how does he know how it will end? Well, it is because he has been in that young man's shoes before.
Sure.
Maybe multiple times. You know, a common advice I received from old men when I was in my 20s was, don't waste your energy and time and resources chasing women because there is nothing in it. Of course, in my 20s, I was sure that old men did not know what they were talking about. And now, in my 70s, I find myself giving the same advice to young men who, like my younger self, dismiss what I am saying. No wonder it is said that youth is wasted on the young. So, I guess the advantage of old age is that you learn from your mistakes. You know what is not necessary and you don't waste your time and resources on that. And you can detect BS from a mile away. But unfortunately, that very advantage of learning from mistakes is also the biggest frustration of an old man. You see, you know how any scenario could end. And you wish you can guide young people to make the right choices to avoid the pain or disappointment or disillusion ahead. But they have no time for you. There is a verse of the Bible that my friend, Archbishop Duncan Williams, has made me fall in love with so much. You'll find it in Romans chapter 9, verse 16. It reads, quote, "So then, it is not of him that willeth, nor of him that runneth, but of God that showeth mercy." End of quote. In many ways, I think I have aged well, and it is all because of the mercy of God. Winston, Ewurade ne me dini ye. To wit, God has dealt well with me. Sure. Glory be to his holy name. I pray that he will deal well with you too.
Amen.
God bless all of us. And Abayise, that's my presentation.
Thank you very, very much, Uncle White, and happy birthday in advance on Sunday. We look forward to meeting on Monday. God bless you.
God bless you too, Winston.
And that's Food for Thought this morning, brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Time now for the Joy Business Minute. It's brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. Well, coming up, the Monetary Policy Committee of the Bank of Ghana will today be holding an emergency meeting to review development in the economy. Joy Business is learning that some significant changes in economic data for the country over the past 2 months has forced the Bank of Ghana to move the meeting forward from the ending of this month. And the Ghana Private Road Transport Union has maintained that it does not expect the 1 cedi levy on petroleum products to impact fares in the coming days. And Chief of Staff Julius Deborah has called on Ghanaians to support government's reset agenda as he launches the Boardroom Governance Summit aimed at promoting effective governance and leadership in the country. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. But of course, it's your birthday today, so happy birthday to the legendary Ko Ansan. You know him, Ko Ansan. A pathmaker and pioneer filmmaker, founder of Film Africa Limited, Target Advertising, TV Africa, and Bisa Abrewa, a great son of Africa who's dedicated his life to telling the African story and protecting African values. Continue to bless us with your vision and knowledge. Keep inspiring is from Abdullahi Awudu, a grateful student who studied and served at the feet of greatness. And of course, from all of us here at the Multimedia Group, and also from me, Winston Amoah, to you, Uncle Ko Ansan, the legendary Ko Ansan.
Yeah, you are a big man, sir.
Yes.
But just before we move on, Anointed Engineering Services Limited is also into sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. They're doing sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. So now, for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. So there are a number of services ranging from the 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts. They also have reliable rental services and professional advice as well. They are into the sales of tower lights and rentals as well. So locate the branch if you're within Pokwasi at White House opposite Echo Block. For those of you who want to come over to the headquarters, is number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near Odoko traffic light. They have 21 branches nationwide, and they're into skills training. They also have training into areas of generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. That's what they are offering at Anointed Electricals. So call the hotlines now, 0243 480 334 for more information. You can also reach them on 0540 109 493. Anointed is the generator experts.
And on big stories this morning, brought to us by Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Telecel connecting energies and Prudential Bank, truly dependable. Well, our focus this morning is actually on this.
I can assure you that we are not going to witness the kind of procurements we witnessed over the years. And as minister, I take full responsibility to ensure that they adhere strictly to some of these measures. So far, 347 supply contracts that have failed to deliver goods within the specific areas are up for review. The goods in these containers were not part of the materials locked up at the ports. These are new containers coming up following procurements that were undertaken previously. They are yet to be delivered. The ECG board has approved the outright termination of 202 of these contracts.
On this note, and on this auspicious note, let me make it clear that irrespective of the 1 cedi, we are not going to see an increase in the price of pump price at the petroleum sector. It is only an intelligent government that can do this.
Well, let me just say that this was during the passage of the thing. It was actually during the passage, and at the time the expectation was that there was going to be a reduction. So even if that was put, if the 1 cedi was added, you're going to see an increase.
Winston, I have a suggestion.
Okay.
How about we make you an exception to the rule? You'll be the only one in Ghana not paying the 1 cedi levy.
That would not happen.
I think we need to consider that for you. Seriously.
I think that government must do a few things right.
After all, the coupons are going for political appointees, public servants, and people working in the interest of the nation, such as Winston, should be exempt from the 1 cedi. Good idea, isn't it?
Okay.
But listen up, guys. When Republic Bank says they're actually the ones for you, they mean they are the ones for you. That's why they've reduced their cedi mortgage interest rate even further to a new low in the teens. So that means that you can now afford to own your dream house or your next one for less. So don't wait. This offer is only for a limited time, and if you already have a mortgage with your bank, you can switch to Republic Bank today and enjoy exciting deals. Visit any of the Republic Bank branches near you or send them an email. It's republicghana.com. You can equally call 054 0109 649. It's that simple. And if you're in the Ashanti region listening to us this morning, call them on 054 0109 901 for more information. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
So someone has a message for Uncle Lebo White. I'll share it with Uncle Lebo, but I'll share it on air. Can Uncle Lebo create a version for a 71-year-old female?
That would be a great one. But you still have temptations, by the way.
Well, you will, maybe. I don't know. I am not there. But this is exciting news. The Telecel Too Much Money promo is heating up. Over 2,781 daily winners have received 100 Ghana cedis each. 23 lucky winners have bagged 20,000 each in the weekly draws, with many more winners to be revealed in the upcoming weeks of the Too Much Money promo. So dial *500# or download the Telecel Play app now to obtain and start your winning journey. Simply reload or bundle with 5 Ghana cedis and above using Telecel Cash to double your chances of winning. Remember, the more you reload, the greater your chances. You could also be the winner of the grand prize of 1.2 million Ghana cedis. So why wait when the winnings are calling your name? Get set to enjoy too much money with the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Telecel, connecting energies.
Yeah, and this morning we also just want to remind you that you can have seamless banking with the Prudential Bank mobile app. So perform instant transactions. You can link your mobile money wallet. You can scan the QR to pay, manage your cards, transfer money between banks, and do so much more with this mobile banking app. So no more banking hours. Experience simple, secure, and convenient banking wherever you are 24/7. Download the Prudential Bank mobile app now from the Apple Store, Google Play Store, or the Huawei App Gallery. Visit the Prudential Bank website or social media platforms, and you definitely get more information on that. Prudential Bank, truly dependable.
But of course, I'd love to hear from you this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Let's get interactive. And social media messages brought to us by number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief, and EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. So let's get onto X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. Did you purchase fuel yesterday? What was the experience? How's the feeling?
Winston has done that already.
I haven't done that. I'll do that. I'll do that. So I'm not killer. I mean, I'll do that later.
You're seriously trying to avoid this one, but
I cannot.
John Jidapo is like, I've got you on this one.
I cannot. I still will have to buy fuel. I'll buy over the weekend. I buy weekly, so I'm going to buy fuel over the weekend.
It's coming. It's coming.
Asemu. It is well.
Yeah. Well, you're a business or home owner thinking about solar power. Now you can afford to go solar as soon as possible with a loan from the Accelerating Solar Action Program. It's actually coming to you from EcoBank, and ASAP loans are flexible. They are funding at a fixed rate of 15% over 7 years to support you transition to green technologies. So whether you are a homeowner ready to go green, an SME owner looking to cut down on cost, and agribusiness seeking sustainable energy solutions, the loan, the ASAP loan, is the right one for you. So for Elevate by EcoBank customers, you get an ASAP loan at 14%. That's a discount for you. And for women-led or women-owned businesses as well, you get that 14%. So bring solar power to your business and home with ASAP loan. Make that switch and start saving today. Go green, go solar with EcoBank today. And you can toll free 0800 0032225 for more details.
Great. Stay with us when we return after these messages. We'll be joined by Vice Chairman of the Akomea 2024 campaign, Nana Akomea, right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We'll be right back.
On the go, night or day, PBL up is the easiest way. Bank secure, bank with ease. Right at your fingertips, bank is a breeze. PBL app making banking so clear. Anytime, anywhere, we're here. Safe, secure, banking for you. PBL app, simple and true.
Welcome to the future of banking. The Prudential Bank mobile app. Bank secure anytime, right from your phone. Access your accounts 24/7. Perform instant transactions. Pay bills. Link mobile money wallets. Scan and pay with GHQR. Manage your cards. Make seamless GIP interbank transfers. All with ease. No more banking hours. Take control and app your banking. Experience simple, secure and convenient banking. Download the PBL mobile app now. PBL mobile app. App your banking.
Small money day, big money day, way too much money day. Telecel too much money promo drop. If you dial *500#, then join them for the Telecel too much money promo inside. You will win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points wey fit make you win. Make you dial *500# or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel too much money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA way they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
Wherever you are, the game is nothing without you. It's on like never before this season. Every major league, every cup, every qualifier, the players, Kudus, Semenyo, Iñaki, the goals, the emotions, and the bragging rights. It's all on SuperSport, available on DSTV and GoTV. Get your DSTV decoder at 89 cedis and GoTV decoder at 399 cedis. DSTV, your home of entertainment. GoTV, love it.
Still unbeatable. Republic Bank has slashed the city mortgage interest rate to a new low. That means it's more affordable to own your dream home. You enjoy lower monthly installments, save on interest payments, flexible loan arrangements, and more. Make the move. Own your home at a lower teen interest rate. But hurry, this offer lasts for a limited time. Visit any Republic Bank branch or send email to myhome@republicghana.com or call Accra 054-0109-649. Kumasi 054-0109-901 to apply today and enjoy a teen interest rate. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know. Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist. This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
EcoBank mobile, they make me say, oh yeah.
me crazy. Download it, then use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah, download it. You gon' enjoy it. In my rhyming check, rhyming check. In my rhyming check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. Ecobank Apple.
Life is easy with the Ecobank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the Ecobank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with Ecobank. Can promise.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Akomea Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with you.
Say donut, 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 donut. Hey, donut, 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 donut.
Everybody follow not sa malaria. A 3D till not now. Wogonto malaria chill. Wohopopo. What mean the day? I want the not. A dabako. Not. A damienu. Not. A damiensa. No. Not scatter malaria. Lonat, it scatter malaria.
A quality product from Blaze GVS Pharma. Yenshishemu hu se malaria wa umojam ansana wanum Lonat. Na nam yensearch na malaria no daso wo hwa ko hu dokota.
This advert is FDA approved.
I warned you, Elation. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imageburrowgh.com or dial star 714 star 46 hash. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Neplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors Stanbic Bank, the luckiest. Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
On this note, and on this auspicious note, let me make it clear that irrespective of the 1 cedi, we are not going to see an increase in the price of pump price at the petroleum sector. It is only an intelligent government that can do this.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And that's right, that's the Green Transitions and Energy Minister John Jinapor there, giving assurances that, well, with the onset of the D-levy, there's absolutely no way prices will go up because government cares for you. But now the reality on the ground appears to be different. What do you think about this in the first place? And have you already purchased fuel this morning? Is that impacting you negatively or perhaps even positively? You never know. So share your concerns with us. I will be opening and activating the phone line shortly for you to call. The studio line for you to call this morning is 0302 216 541, and you can also send us a WhatsApp message 055 1111997, and we'll be happy to share your concerns with the rest of the world. But we have more messages coming through, and some of you are also wishing happy birthday to your beloved ones. We'll get into that shortly. But what if I could just tell you that this year you could touch 2 continents, explore 2 ancient civilizations, and also make some memories that will last you a lifetime, all in one trip. That's right, Adansi Travels is presenting you with the Egypt-Turkey combo for the 30th of August and also the 8th of September this year. So start your journey in Cairo, Egypt, where you'll stand before the mighty pyramids of Giza, cruise the Nile, and tour the historic city of Alexandria. And then you're jetting off to Turkey and landing where East meet West. So enjoy 5 luxurious nights, shop at the Grand Bazaar, cruise the Bosphorus in Istanbul, and soak up the beauty of Turkish culture. It's 9 days of adventure, culture, shopping, and also food as well. Good food in 2 iconic cities, countries I should say. So it comes with the flights, the visas, the insurance, hotels, and all tours are included as well. So call Adansi Travels now on 059 5500817. You can also reach them on 053 100 8550. You can visit AdansiTravels.com to book your spot now. Adansi Travels, see more and feel more. So the question again is, have you thought about the D-levy? Because there's an assurance by government.
On this note, and on this auspicious note, let me make it clear that irrespective of the 1 cedi, we are not going to see an increase in the price of pump price at the petroleum sector. It is only an intelligent government that can do this.
And that's right. So what do you think about this, and is that impacting you already? Let's do Jones. Jones is joining us from La this morning. Jones, don't tell me you're already paying and feeling it.
In fact, I saw my tank yesterday. I was so happy. Just something small added, and considering the total neglect of the energy sector and the mountain debt left behind by the Kufuor Bawumia government, nothing else we can do. We just have to help the government to be able to give us energy. The IPP, they are owing them. How are they going to fuel the machines to give us energy? So there is nothing. Very difficult, but necessary, just as the president said. So we have to help in the president policy to be able to, and I know that President Mahama, as we know, will not divert, just as some people do, will not divert this money. He's going to use the money specifically for the purpose for which we are paying for. Okay. So, right, as a citizens, let's all help to clear the debt. Thank you.
Great points there by Jones. Jones says, well, yes, you're paying it, but it should going for development and also to support the energy sector. Chidiak is in South La. Chidiak, do you support this?
Yes. But I have problem with Joy FM.
Tell me
Why
about it.
this morning? Do you want the government to look bad in the eyes of the people?
Well, whatever the case, the fact is, Chidiak, that the levy is set in, and that's why we're having a conversation.
But when this thing was 1722, you didn't bring this on air. Yes.
Chidiak, so tell me about your
Chidiak,
tell me about your experience. How is it feeling like for you? Are you willing to pay? Is it impacting you?
Willing to pay, but what you are doing is wrong.
Oh well,
yes.
That's our job in the media. Unfortunately, Chidiak would have to take some more calls. Thank you for joining us. It's not to make government look bad. It's about asking you, the citizenry, how you feel about this. So Papa is also in Accra. Papa, good morning.
Yeah, how are you, my brother? And greetings to Chidiak who just called in. This Papa is on the line. You know, I will not say that you are making the government look bad. No. Not at all. You are playing the devil's advocate. And you are checking government. You know, trying to put the government on its toes. So anything that we say, we should know it to be recorded. But take it from me. This is the second coming, or is it the third coming of His Excellency John Mahama? Take note that he's been in government before and trying to put things right around this time. And I don't think that one CD, take note, 1st November 2022, how much was a liter of petrol? 17,999, almost 18 cedis. And now, you are paying 12 cedis just because of one CD that will help us defray the cost of this headache of energy debt, sector debt. Let's check what this government has done for now. Stress-free school fees, you understand me? Allowances being cut, you understand me? A whole lot of things. 60 ministers, no more than this thing. And they are even involved in this sort of thing. So we should, look, we are pleading with Ghanaians.
All right.
Let's bury this energy sector debt. And you, the media, just check it. Let the government account to you the amount that they've collected, maybe a month, 2, 3, or 6 months time. You understand me? For us to check.
That's a very crucial aspect, Papa, and I'm grateful that you're talking about the need to police the system to ensure that what government indeed give assurances on using that de-levy for should be put to judicial use. Let's get to Tema. Kobe is there. Kobe, good morning.
Good morning, Legend. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Look, I support what you guys are doing. We wouldn't want a situation whereby government will issue or will give us inconsistent statements. The previous government lost the election because of similar behavior. I think John Mahama is doing well, but we wouldn't want his appointees to be behaving in such a manner that they will be giving this man a very bad name. When Winston played this sound bite of Jinapo, I was expecting you guys that in the course of the Supermon show, you will call Jinapo at least to react to this particular comment. Okay. So basically, that is my. But look, I support what you guys are doing. If he said there was not going to be additional cost to the fuel at the pump, and now the cost has gone high, please call him. Ask him why that he said this, but now it is in the negative. Thank you.
Yeah, I get that. Okay. Kobe, thank you. And of course, we've spoken to the minister in our previous bulletins, and he's explained that. But of course, there's a need to get more updates, and grateful that you're sharing that concern with us this morning. Nene is in Dansuman. Nene.
Good morning.
Good morning, Nene.
Where is Winston? Is he with you?
Winston is listening to you.
I wish he was with you. I wanted to ask him a question. When Ofoyata was misusing what ESLA was meant for,
Why was he not venting the way he's venting this morning? He has been venting since this one city thing was introduced. Look, when Mama was leaving office in 2016, as wise as he was, knowing that he had a problem in the energy sector, he had a program with ESLA. And ESLA had a sunset clause of about 5 years. If Ofoyata, with all the knowledge he claimed he had from Harvard, was using what ESLA was meant for, we wouldn't be paying this. And secondly, upon all this 1 cedi extra, there are some fuel stations who are selling fuel 1 liter less than 12 cedis. You people should go out there and see how much the 1 liter of fuel is being sold, and 1 liter of petrol is being sold. There are some that is being sold at 11 point something. So what is the venting about? So we should leave the energy sector to be the way it is. When people, sensible people are in power, they do sensible things. You have to take hard decisions to solve problems.
Okay, I get the point then, and also, but we would want to observe some level of respect for and tolerance for each other. Then, when you talk about sensible people, I get your point. But thank you, Nene, for joining us this morning. Let's go back to Tema. Claude is also here. Claude, tell us about your experience, though.
When the law is passed, there's nothing much you can do, but it's in the working. At least the government should be able to tell us how much money is going to be accrued from this energy sector levy and what is going to be used for. When you take the fuel allowances, there's always a budget line for fuel allowances. You should be able to know that it is so many millions, and this money is not being used for fuel allowance, and this is what it will be used for. But when it goes into consolidated fund, then it's money mixed in the system. So I think we should know exactly what this money savings, how much it is, what it's going to be used for. And lastly, yesterday you had a topic. I think on the motorway, the new lanes they are doing, there should be a dedicated line for motorbikes, because the way they ride on the motorway with the new extension, there should be dedicated lines for the Okada riders. Thank you very much.
Right, great points there, Claude. And we're not taking our eyes off the motorway. Obviously, we'll be talking about a bit more about it, knowing that the Deputy Roads and Highways Minister was just here a couple of days ago, giving us assurances that all of these things will be done. And so, yeah, we get the point you're raising also about safety for motorists and those who use cycles as well. Happy birthday going out to Her Excellency Professor Margaret Ivy Amoah-Chan, former Member of Council of State, former High Commissioner to Canada and also lecturer at the University of Ghana School of Information and Communication Studies. It's from all your children, home and abroad, and they say they love you indeed. Let's do James. James is listening to us in Kaswa. James?
Yes, good morning, Blessed. Good morning, Winston. It's a good program you are doing. I support it. Except to say that I'm only disappointed you had to cut off is it Chidiak? Because it has
to be clear, I didn't take Chidiak off. He had made his points at the time, and that's why, of course, we had to, make way for others to also join the conversation. Yes, so just to be clear about that, yes.
Okay, very well. So for me, I think it's a good initiative by the government for us to resolve this energy crisis. Except to say that I wish that the 1 cedi was a little bit lower, maybe 70 percent. At least you won't feel it like the 1 cedi amount that is on it. So it's a good thing. Thank you.
Okay, grateful for your time, James, joining us from Kasua. Let's do Kojo. Kojo, you'll be my last caller for this segment. He's calling us from Achimota. Kojo.
Yes, good morning, my brother. I hope you are fine.
I'm doing well, Kojo.
Yeah, we thank God. You see, let's be objective about this levity, and because in the long run effect, it's more serious than the amount we are paying at the pump as levy to clear these. And then also, one thing I want I want to charge the media to look out for is that when e-levy was being introduced, Honorable Kenneth Furata promised Ghanaians that they will account for every penny they will receive from that levy. But as you speak now, I don't know if any account has been lended about that e-levy thing. You see. So please, if the media also help us to track these funds and what they are being used for, if they are being used for the main reason why it's being collected, then we are okay, because the long run effect on this debt is not good for us. So if you can be objective about that one, and then also let's keep track on the funds.
That's very.
It will be used.
Yeah, that's very important, Kujo. Point well made. No doubt about it. We'll obviously be asking the questions. Government says they are doing the accountability series 3 times a week. So I'm sure that the Energy Minister and Green Transitions Minister will definitely have the opportunity one of these days.
Yes, but Blessed, quickly, the bit about e-levy.
Yeah.
So the e-levy was supposed to, and in every budget, we've talked about it here, every budget, the Minister of Finance indicates how much was generated from e-levy. And so in there, if you want the analysis, in fact, we've done it here before, where I talked about the fact that in the very first year, it was estimated to earn some 6.9 billion. It didn't even get up to 1 billion. And so that's something that we have done here. And so that's just by way of information to Kojo when it comes to, how much was raised from the e-levy. And that was more of funds that were going to go into the consolidated fund for, developmental projects. And that's where the problem starts from. Apart from the amount that you expected to go to, say, the youth start, a lot of it that goes into supporting capital and other expenditure, it will be difficult to trace it.
Yeah, and Kujo was also concerned about policing where the allocations are made to. So that's also another leg of the conversation that we might have to explore later on. But thank you all for joining us this morning with your thoughts as well. But guess what? We have a conversation coming up with Nana Akomea here. It's a member of the DMB campaign. By now, you know that Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is lacing his boots for the upcoming elections in 2028. Ahead of that, there's a crucial internal race for the NPP itself, which is starting in January 2026. What are his chances? And even as the party readies itself for the delegates conference this weekend, there's a lot more to explore with him. So we'll get into the details shortly for you. But if you're in the Ashanti region, you're in Kumasi listening to us, your destination this weekend also for business, either for funeral or leisure, should be the Oak Plaza Suites, which is your ideal destination for the weekend. So they are located in the prime area of Asukwa with easy access to all parts of Kumasi. And Oak Plaza Suites is an epitome of comfort, convenience, and quality. So the hotel actually provides you with spacious suites, swimming pools, conference rooms, and they provide airport pickups as well and valet services. So if you need more information, just call them today on 050-716-8268, or you can visit oakplazahotel.com and send them an email, oaksuitesrest@oakplazahotel.com. And we are looking forward to that. What questions do you have for Nana Akomea? Of course, send it to us. WhatsApp lines are active, 055 11 997.
Junior, your school bus will soon get here. Hurry up.
Mommy, my head is aching me and I'm feeling cold. Honey, Junior's temperature is too high and he feels feverish.
Oh, baby. So you didn't give him the Akomea paracetamol syrup that I gave you the last time?
Oh, no, I forgot.
Okay, you know what? It's not too late. Just give him Akomea and he'll be fine in no time. Akomea paracetamol syrup, a strawberry-flavored paracetamol syrup, and it's specially made for children aged 3 months to 12 years. It helps manage pain like headaches, teething pain, and fever. And guess what? Because of the strawberry flavor, the kids enjoy taking it.
I can tell from the way he's licking his lips. And look at how he's dumping around. Hurry up and go to school, Junior.
Yes, now you can get Akomea paracetamol syrup in all pharmacy shops. For bulk purchase, go to NK Pharma Head Office, Abelinkwe, or call 050-658-8315. This advert is FDA approved.
Looking for a university that sets you apart? Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
The National Service season is here again. The National Service Authority, the NSA, is requesting all private corporate organizations and interested entities that wish to host national service personnel for the 2025-2026 service year to put in a formal request to the authority in line with the government's plan to empower individual businesses, SMEs, local and international companies in Ghana. This year's postings are private sector focused. Organizations are required to state in writing the number of service personnel required and the desired academic qualifications. All requests must be written on official letterhead, must indicate the organization's official address, email, phone numbers, and location. Submission channels are the web and email submissions. Requests must be submitted electronically via email to request@nss.gov.gh or www.myflair.africa. Also, physical submissions. Letters should be addressed to Deployment Unit, National Service Authority Secretariat, 46 Patrice Lumumba Street, Airport Residential Area, Accra, Ghana. Special requests or meetings. Agencies with special needs or requests for meetings are advised to contact the NSA Secretariat. Please send your request for a meeting to deployment@nss.gov.gh. All requests must reach the NSA Secretariat on or before 30th July 2025. The National Service Authority, innovative deployment, developing prospects for the future.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
A global move is about to hit Ghana. Global Prayer Work Summit. Join Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams along with Reverend Eastwood Anaba, Reverend Dr. Robert Ampia Kofi, and Bishop Dr. Bernard Audrey Asari. Deep worship from Joe Metal, Sandra Boachidua, and Simeon at the Prayer Cathedral, Action Chapel International for prayer sessions on Thursday, 17th July and Friday, 18th at 9 a.m., 2 p.m., and 5:30 p.m. And on Saturday, 19th July, we close with power. Join us at 7 a.m. for Morning Glory. Then at 9 a.m., 2 breakout sessions. Leadership breakfast for ministry leaders and pastors. The Next Gen Youth Empowerment Session with Honorable Samuel Narte George and Honorable Francis Asenso Boache. Don't miss this divine moment from July 17th to 19th. Stream every session on Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams' official pages or watch it on Dominion TV on free-to-air DSTV channel 352 and GoTV channel 213. Watch it live and be changed.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And Nana Akomea is here with us. Good morning, Nana.
Good morning, Winston.
How's it going?
Well, we are managing. It's good to see you guys.
Good to see you.
I think this is the first time this year.
Really?
Connected, I see.
Connected, okay. Yes. And the signal is strong.
The signal is overpowering.
Okay. Before we get into the conversation, and the conversation will focus more on the NPP's annual conference, because that's where a lot of the discussions are going to be had over the weekend. But prior to that, in the course of, was it last week? You had former President J. Kufuor. Well, that was actually, when the Brian Champon team visited. They actually visited before that time, but we had that sound in the build-up to the party's National Council meeting. Let's listen to what former President Kufuor said, and then we'll start the conversation.
Party to the point, sir. That stage. And think at least young mammy to be. I'm not about company, some young Yamabinos. Niago don't know, Namanya party maybe.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Okay, so that's President Kufuor, earlier talking about how he's unhappy that he's not been invited to some of the party's meeting. But I know that there was a National Council after this. Was he there?
No, he wasn't. He's actually out of the country.
Oh, okay. Okay. But do you have information as to whether he's been invited he was into these meetings and was probably not able to show up?
President Kufuor is a member of all the decision-making organs of the NPP at the national level. The basic decision-making organ is what we call the steering committee. And then on top of the steering committee, that means the decisions of the steering committee would have to be reviewed, if there has to be a review, by a body party. Now, President Kufuor, like myself, is a member of all these structures of the party. And I do not think it is possible that President Kufuor would not be invited to meetings of these organs. I don't think that is possible. Anytime there's a meeting, for example, I get 2 invitations from 2 sources, and so I can't imagine President Kufuor. And he has designated two people in his office to be receiving the invitations. So I do not think that the complaint that I've heard President Kufuor make has to do with his invitation to the meetings. I don't think that is the issue. Because as for meetings of these structures where decisions are taken, definitely he's invited to all of them. Let me add quickly, the last meetings that I attended of the National Executive Committee and the National Council, President Kufuor was not present. The last 2 meetings of the National Council, for example, the last but one meeting was the meeting where the Professor Okoye report was presented to the party. President Akufo-Addo was there. Dr. Baumia, the former vice president, was there. But President Kufuor was not present at that meeting where the Okoye Committee's report was presented. The last meeting was actually one of the main reasons why the last meeting of the National Council was called, was to consider the one appeal that President Kufuor had made regarding the national conference that is coming on Saturday. And at that meeting too, which took place just this Monday, President Kufuor was not present. But clearly, definitely, the invitations would have been sent to his office. So I
What was
do
that
not
proposal that he had
I do
made?
not think his comment has to do with non-invitation to meetings to take decisions.
What was that proposal?
Which one?
The one that you sat on Monday. You said it was based on a proposal.
Yeah. The President Kufuor had written to request that he would have liked to attend the National Delegates Conference in person, but he is out of the country as we speak. So he had requested if the National Delegates Conference can be moved from Saturday, which is the 19th of July, to the end of August, when he expects to be in the country, and he would have liked to attend that delegates conference. And of course, there was also a Blekuma. So the party called an emergency National Council, because the National Council which fixes the date for the delegates conference. And so emergency meeting was called of the National Council to consider President Kufuor's request for the postponement. And when the National Council met, the President Kufuor's letter was read. It was considered, but it wasn't possible to accept his request.
Why?
Simply because of logistical issues. The request came in a bit late. All the arrangements have been made for the delegates conference. We are looking at 6,000 people, party people from across the country coming to Accra. The planning processes have been completed. The venue had been secured at the University of Ghana's Sports Stadium. Accommodations have been secured at UPSA, Valley View University, Anakazo. Anakazo is a church.
Yes, at Mampong.
At Mampong. We couldn't secure accommodation at Legon, but accommodation had been secured. Now, payments have been made for venue, for the accommodation, for catering, the whole shebang. So, if we're going to postpone to say August, end of August, you couldn't guarantee the venue, because as soon as the league, the football league kicks in, the University of Ghana Stadium wasn't going to be, you couldn't guarantee that it would be available. The UPSA, where we got up nearly 2,000 or so accommodation, we got it because the second and the third years were out of school. Yeah, you couldn't guarantee that end of next month, end of August, the cohorts, the second, third year will not be in school. Same as Valley View. Same as Anakazo. Anakazo apparently is a very busy venue for a lot of church events, and you couldn't guarantee that all of these places would be available if we were to move the conference to the end of August. So basically, it was just logistical issues. If the request had come in a bit earlier, because the planning committee had been set up, and Joe Weiss, I'm calling him Joe Weiss because he himself likes to be called so, but Joe Weiss.
Joe Weiss.
A planning committee had been set up under Joe Weiss. They had been working for 2-3 weeks before the request came in. So it was unfortunate that because of the logistical issues, the National Council could not accept. But they are going to do a Zoom hookup. In fact, President Akufo-Addo is also out of the country, and he would also like to send a goodwill message. So there's going to be a hookup through Zoom for the two personalities.
But so our reporters indicating to us that you've set up a committee to engage President Kufuor on his concerns. That includes Katie Hammond and Natoshe and the others. Have they brought you feedback on what he thinks about the decision?
Yes. So I had mentioned earlier that President Kufuor's issue could not be about attendance at meetings, because he definitely will be invited to the meetings, the decision-making structures of the party. If he wasn't able to attend, there's nothing that could be done. I mean, you couldn't go to a meeting of the National Council and take a decision, and then somebody would say, oh, but let's go and consult so-so and so-so. It's not going to be possible. So his issue would not have to do with attendance at meetings or invitation to attend meetings. What I gather is that he made specific references. He made references to the Okwe Committee, for example, which was set up to look into the significant causes of the party's defeat last year. And the Okwe Committee did a lot of consultations, a lot of meetings, and they met President Kufuor. And they had a long session with him about what he also thought and what changes he would suggest and so on. And they met a lot of other people. I suspect President Kufuor expected that at the end of the work, they would give him feedback as to, because he had engaged them for a couple of hours, he expected that they would give him feedback. And he didn't get that feedback. The next thing he knew, the report had been presented to the National Council. So he thought they should have done him the courtesy of giving him maybe a draft copy, if not the final copy of the report, so he could see what was going to be given to the party. He also made reference, I gather, to the Frank Davies Committee. Okay. The Frank Davies Committee, after the Okwe Committee's report and recommendations, the Frank Davies Committee was set up to look at the Okwe's report and also get feedback from party people as to what constitutional changes would be feasible, would be required and would be feasible. So the Frank Davies Committee was set up after the report of the Professor Okwe Committee. Now the Frank Davies Committee also met with President Kufuor. I think they were with him for 2 or 3 hours to get his feedback on the way forward. And he also expected that when the Frank Davies Committee finished its work, he would have been given feedback. And so not getting that feedback and just hearing that the committee had finished the work, done their collation of views, and they've presented a report to the party, he felt he should have been given some advance.
Okay. Now,
because President Kufuor is the NPP's first president, you can see that is not a small personality. So the National Committee, the National Council, decided to appoint a 5-member group to engage with President Kufuor on his issues and to see what accommodation can be made. Because, like I said, I gather that President Kufuor made 2 references to the Okwe committees and to the Frank Davies Committee. So to see what kind of arrangements can be made in terms of those specifics. Now, the extent that the committee was set up, in fact, the committee was actually prepared to go to London to engage him. But I understand that they've been doing some online engagement with him.
Okay.
The committee was set up on Monday,
right,
and I suspect they had some online engagements with him. If necessary, I'm sure they'll go to London to engage him. That's how important that the party regards President Kufuor.
Okay.
So that's the situation as we speak.
Okay, so let's get into the conference now. But before we get into the conference, we need to go for a quick break. When we come back, because talking about the amendments, there are concerns about, what looks like when it comes to election of flag bearer, done deal, but there isn't a clear path when it comes to the reorganization at the polling station level. Stay with us. We still have Nana Akomea in studios. He was the vice chairman of the Bawumia 2024 campaign. He's been member of parliament for Kankwe South. He's been minister. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bill's offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596 920 833 or 0302 200 390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Samsung Kickoff promo is here. The more the city appreciates, the more we reduce the prices. Double price drop on Samsung LED FHD Smart TVs, UHD Smart 4K TVs, QLED Flat 4K, QLED 8K Neo TVs, and OLED TVs. Deal breaker alert! Buy Samsung OLED 65, 77, or 83 inches and get a free projector plus a whooping discount. Samsung Duracool top and bottom mounted fridge at amazing deals that you don't want to miss. Buy a Samsung 1.5, 2.0 or 2.5 R40 inverter AC and get a free Wi-Fi breaker. Buy bespoke 4-door refrigerator and get a free glass panel. Buy 7 kg, 8 kg and 13 kg Samsung front and top load washing machines for exciting discounts that will make you smile. Rush to Electroland showrooms and authorized dealers across Ghana. Call 050-315-9739. Samsung Kickoff promo. It's a goal for savings.
DTI Jobs and Opportunities Fair 2025.
I'm going to find a job.
I'm looking for internship opportunities.
I'm looking for well-trained graduates for my business.
The Design and Technology Institute DTI Jobs and Opportunities Fair is a bold step towards bringing trained job seekers and industry together. Come and connect with well-trained youth and explore the job opportunities available in various industries. Be part of our internship matchmaking, skills exhibitions, and career treasure hunts at the DTI Jobs and Opportunities Fair 2025 on Friday 18th and Saturday 19th July at the City Conference Center on Legon campus. This event is brought to you by the MasterCard Foundation in partnership with DTI. Media partners include Multimedia Group and City FM. Call 053-651-9313 to register. DTI, wired for opportunities.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and we have Nana Akomea who says he's also a volunteer at the Bawumia office. We'll get into conversations about the top-bottom approach or bottom-top approach.
Not to interrupt you, but there are a couple of other volunteers with me at Bawumia's office, and two of them are having their birthdays today.
Right. Okay.
Akosia Menu, who stood for us at Adenta constituency, and also Kofi Tonto.
Okay.
Kofi Tonto, that actually is the young man, vibrant young man, who are all volunteers as I am at the office. And let me wish them a happy birthday.
Great. So let's talk about Anglo Gold Ashanti Ghana, and they wish to caution the public against engaging in investment schemes being promoted on social media and allegedly being offered by Anglo Gold Ashanti Ghana, including the TikTok account promoting an Anglo Gold Ashanti investment scheme. Now, Anglo Gold Ashanti Ghana does not operate and has not authorized any person to offer any investment scheme on TikTok or any other social media platform. Now, stay alert and protect yourself from fraud and report suspicious activities to the nearest police station. For verified information, visit anglogoldashanti.com or call 0556 582933 or 0322 296 755 or 0322 296 755.
Well, Winston, these days I say when you get a request online, make sure you call the person just to be sure they're the ones asking you for a favor or to join in this scheme at all. Well, looking for a little more in life without spending more, I get it. Every city counts. That's why I want to share something really exciting that's making the difference. The Absa Abapa account is designed for people like us, those who put in the hard work and deserve more for less. So here's what you get with the Absa Abapa account: a free GH link card, access to loans up to about 50,000 Ghana cedis when you need help. There's high interest on savings, free SMS alerts to track every peswa that is spent, and also seamless mobile and online banking. So no need to join the long queues and many more. The best part is it's simple to open. So if you're looking for more value, more peace of mind, and more control over your money, then Absa Abapa account is that right account for you to open. Terms and conditions to apply. Open your account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
So thinking of going solar, you want to keep your light on even when the national grid goes off? Then it's time to power your life the smart way with Optima Solar Systems, your trusted experts in solar energy solutions, from solar panel installations to lithium battery systems, solar water heaters, solar water pumps, and even solar-powered CCTV. Optima Solar has you covered with reliable, eco-friendly technology built for Ghanaian living. And here's the best part: we don't just install and disappear. Optima Solar provides ongoing maintenance and repairs, so your system runs smoothly year-round. And that is not all. They offer comprehensive solar insurance against theft, fire, flood, and other perils. Flexible payments plans are available subject to status. So whether it's your home, farm, or business, reduce your electricity bills, increase your energy independence, and make a positive impact on the environment. Call 0303 960 134 or 0505 023 472. Visit them online, optimalsolarsystems.com, and on social media, Instagram and Facebook at Optima Solar GH. Optima Solar Systems, the future is bright, the future is solar.
Well, big things are happening. Cowbell Coffee is giving everyone the chance to win some amazing prizes. It could be PS5 consoles for gamers, smart TVs, phones, laptops, cash prizes, and even the luxury all-expense paid trips to Zanzibar or South Africa. So there's also a cherry on the top. That's the brand new Suzuki SUV. Just buy 10 promo sachets of Cowbell Coffee. Find the unique codes inside it. Dial star 713 star 27 hash. You can scan the QR code as well on the sachet to enter your codes into the microsite, and once you do that, you're in. So visit Cowbell Coffee GH on social media for more information. Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment. It's running from now to the 15th of September this year, and the FDA has approved this message for you.
Great, Nana. So let's look at the other things. And one of the amendments that has really generated a lot of controversy is the fact that well, it's not even an amendment. I mean, the decision has been made by the National Council that a party goes to the election of its flag bearer in January 2026. But then there's the controversy. Who gets to participate in this election? The party is talking about enlarging, increasing the number of delegates, for instance. So what happens? Tell us.
You see, okay, before I get to who is likely, who would be voting for the flag bearer, let me get into why the party decided on the flag bearer elections in January 2026. Normally, ideally, the flag bearer election should come after we have reorganized the party from the polling station level. But that arrangement is just an arrangement. It is not cast in stone. Now, we've just suffered the biggest loss in the Fourth Republic. There's a lot of despondency. There's a lot of sorrow, naturally. I mean, that kind of loss in the party. So in this situation, you would expect that the party would close ranks, come together, get over console ourselves, get over the mourning period, and close ranks. Unfortunately, what happened was that flag bearership jostling took center stage, or has taken center stage. And so, for a party that has suffered this loss in elections and needed time to heal and recover and consolidate, you rather have the extraordinary development where flag bearer jostling has brought in division, rancor, accusations, counter accusations, sentiments that actually would take the party 20 years back. And I would explain.
Okay.
Traditionally, today as we speak, John Mahama, the president, is doing a thank you tour. Yesterday he was in Ashanti region. I don't know where he's going to go today, but he's doing a thank you tour. Traditionally, the two major parties, after every election, they do a thank you tour. A thank you tour basically means going to thank the party people at the base for the work they've done for the party. Whether the party lost or the party won, there's a thank you tour. As far as I remember, Kufuor, when he lost in 1996, in 1997, he did a thank you tour. When he won in the year 2001, he did a thank you tour, just like John Mahama is doing. Kufuor, after 2008, even though he lost, did a thank you tour. Kufuor won 2004. So it's been a tradition, and you know, in a tradition, you must go and say thank you. You know, this year, the thank you tour delayed a little bit because the party said, let's wait for the Okwe's report. And the Okwe committee was going around the country to meet with party people to get their views as to why we lost. So let's get that feedback first before we go into the country to meet the party people. So it delayed the thank you tour. Now, when the Okwe report was presented at the National Council, it was decided that, and actually Baumia was very keen on that decision, that instead of the flag bearer going to do a thank you tour with his own team plus some members of the executive, where we were in the party, because we're going to ask people to close ranks, to unite, to come together. Let's demonstrate it by including in the thank you tour the people who contested Dr. Baumia. And so you are not just saying unity, you're actually demonstrating that the people at the top are united. So that decision was taken. And is the first time that this is going to happen. I mean, Kufuor never went on a thank you tour with Eduboahini, his main contender, or I didn't see Akufo-Addo do a thank you tour with Alan Chermanti and the main contender. They went on their own thank you tour with their own team and some members of the executive. But we decided that because of the exigency, let's include everybody. Unfortunately, such an otherwise noble endeavor was almost derailed because of flag bearer jostling. And you know what happened. And it was almost a natural thing. Look, if you have after the invitation, Kennedy Ajepon took it up, and I congratulate him for that. And later on, the thank you tour was joined by one or two other flag bearer aspirants. I remember Kojo Poku joined at some stage. But you see, so you're on a thank you tour. You have Akomea sitting here, and next to him is Kennedy Ajepon. The chairman of the party is present, the general secretary is present, and so on, other executives. So Akomea is introduced. He is hailed by the party people, the delegates. We started at Takrady. I think we went to your area, then Poho area too. So Akomea is introduced. There's a lot of fanfare, party people, women coming to put their gloves on the usual thing when party people meet. If you are, I'm a follower, part of Kennedy Ajepon's team, I will feel upstaged. So at the next encounter, I'm also going to make sure that we organize people to come and cheer our man. And that's exactly what happened. Right from day one. That's exactly what happened. So we thought, well, maybe this is just over excitement. It will go away. But it wasn't going away. From Takrady, we went to...
So let's come, because of our time, let's get to what you intend to do.
So even the thank you tour was marred by flag bearer jostling. You remember there was a near death in Bantama, at which point the party had to take a decision to just let go the traditional way of letting the flag. Look, even bail for a national chairman who had been given some just bail conditions. I'm talking of Wuntumi. There's a belief that flag bearer jostling delayed Wuntumi's release because one flag bearer had presented documents to secure the bail. The feeling is that that process was frustrated so that another flag bearer could present his documents. And in that process, it delayed Wuntumi's bail by a day or two. Look, just this thing, Ablekuma. I mean, the NDC is the party in office. They definitely are going to put in a bit of resources to support their candidate in Ablekuma. Did you hear of any resources, money or anything that the NDC put in at Ablekuma?
I didn't hear.
But you heard the NPP.
Yes.
Because flag bearer rivalry.
Even though the party had boycotted, or indicated you're not going to contest.
We can come to that if you like. But you heard about what the NPP was doing because of flag bearer jostling. One flag bearer goes to show some support to the candidate. His people are compelled to put it out to show that our man is there at the forefront. So what happens? Another flag bearer who's also done some support, his people also then feel compelled to put out his support. So then you have all over the place. This person has done this to the NPP candidate, another person. The NDC, you didn't hear anything. But because of flag bearer rivalry, this one does this, it puts it out, and another person also.
So is the solution a top-bottom approach?
And let me mention this quickly. This flag bearer jostling is leading to sentiments that is going to divide the party along religion and tribe. You've heard it. You've heard the statements that were made at Mampo and so on. The NPP has come a long way to show a brand of inclusivity. Our opponents have tried to brand us as a party of exclusion. We have fought against it. We have successfully shown that we are a national party and we are inclusive. Now you have rhetoric that is saying, we lost the elections because this religion don't like people from this other religion. And that's why we lost. We lost elections because the people in this area don't like people from this area. You heard it plainly. I mean, now that kind of rhetoric out of flag bearer upmanship, you're not going to have that, tolerate that. So the National Council decided that after this loss, what is preventing us from closing ranks is this untimely rearing of the flag bearer thing. So let's deal with it quickly so that the party can have the peace and focus going forward. Because you're not going to have, even in these early stages, this flag bearer jostling almost marred a thank you, almost resulted in a death in Bantama. Bail matters is all over. So you're not going to have this continue for another 1 year.
If you go to the conference right now, National Council has decided. If you go to the conference, and there are a lot of proposals for increasing the number of voters at executive at the polling station, what would that mean even for the the delegates that are going to vote for these flag bearers?
I do not know how the conference will decide.
Some have suggested 15, some have suggested 7.
No problem. I do not know how. I do not know how they will decide. There's 7, there's 10, there's 15. I don't know how the conference will decide. But as of January 31, 2026, as of that time, there is an electoral college of the NPP in place. You agree? There's as we speak today, in every polling station that you go to, there's an NPP structure with a mandate. That mandate doesn't finish till April next year. So as of January 31st, 2026, that structure will be in place. And if required, they would go and do elections as is their mandate. Now, so even if the conference decides that let's expand the polling station by 2 or by 5 or by 10, that in terms of a mandate, that will not come into effect until next year, April. Because the current existing structure, the polling station, their mandate doesn't come to an end till April next year. And the party provides that 1 month. So when the polling station mandate finishes in April, the regional mandate, the mandate of the regional executives will finish around May, and the mandate of the national executive will finish around June, July. So the earliest time you can do polling station reorganization is April next year. The earliest time you can do regional executive organization will be May, June next year. The earliest time you can do elections for national executive will be July, August next year. So if we are going to hold elections in January, the existing polling station structure, the existing regional structure in place, whose mandate has not expired, they will conduct. So even if the conference on Saturday decides on an expansion of 5 or 2, that expansion will not come into effect until the polling station elections in April next year.
But Nana, I guess the concern is about legitimacy for the next leader of the NPP. If you have this crop or set of executives elect a national leader, and by the time you're doing polling station regional level reorganization, all these executives are voted out, will the next candidate of the NPP enjoy the same support?
Why would you assume that?
But it's a possibility. You go into an election, you either win or lose.
As we speak, there is an electoral college with a mandate. If today there's going to be parliamentary by-election in Akomea, which people would do the primaries?
Those on the current album.
You've answered my question. So if there's going to be elections today, the existing structure as of today would have the legitimacy to do the elections. Just like it's going to happen in there's going to be primaries.
But your candidate needs support to canvass for votes ahead of the 2028 election.
Listen, what you are saying, let me turn it on its head.
Right.
The people at Akomea, they are going to elect a parliamentary candidate for the NPP for the by-election, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you going to say, what you're saying to me is that the people who are going to do the election for the primary, they may not be in place next year, June. That's what you are saying.
I
so
think
what matters? And my last point.
Yeah.
It is about legitimacy and the structure in place at the time would exercise the mandate. Okay. That's all.
And so his point is, you're going to elect people to work for the party to win 2028 next year. Now, those are not the people who are going to vote for the flag bearer. There's a possibility that I've heard some of your party folks say, at every polling station elections, between 50 to 70% are maintained. So let's say there's a possibility of some 30% not being maintained. But you need everybody to work. So there are some who argue that the people that are going to elect, since they're going to be elected and may lose, the people whom you expect to work for you, who didn't participate in that election, may not work enough to help your cause.
You agree that is hypothetical?
That's the point I'm making to you.
So why worry ourselves with hypothesis?
Haven't you considered that?
It's hypothetical.
But that's a possibility.
Yes, so, and there are other possibilities. Now, if you are going
at all costs, some people won't show up.
Yeah. So you agree that this is hypothetical.
But come what may, some people will lose.
Yes, and to say that.
So why don't you just wait and take all of them along? I mean, after all, I've just checked. Your party did the elections in February 2022. So they have a 4-year mandate. You're looking at started from 25th February to March 5, 2022. It ends in March, April. Only 3 months.
I would be vehemently against waiting because of what is going on. Look, if we were not having this rivalry coming ahead of itself, I would be all for waiting till we finish all of this.
But the party hasn't opened nominations. Why are people campaigning? You should be dealing with them.
Well, that's it.
Why is the party not doing that?
Well, that's it. That is the issue. The party hasn't opened nominations.
So the party should deal with these persons.
Well, I am not the party. Maybe when we go to the next election meeting, I'll put it up. But the reality of the situation is that, as we speak, today I heard there's some Opoku guy who's also jostling for NDC flag bearer. I heard it in the news. I don't know who's the chap. Who's he?
I don't know him.
Okay, but you've heard something.
I've heard that, but I don't know.
Okay, I've heard. I heard something on the radio that there's some chap called Opoku. He's angling for NDC flag bearer election. Then there's some opinion polling that is saying for the NDC flag bearer thing, Haruna, my brother, is in the lead, and somebody is second, somebody is third. Charlie, this thing, when it grips people, I don't want to use a certain word, but when it grips people, it's difficult to control them. Even when you beg them that please, the reason why Baumia, Kennedy Japan, Brian Champo, you are in the same party. The only reason why we have to select is because only one can be selected. But all of you are stalwarts of the party. All of you can be flag bearers of the party. Okay? So it is the only reason why I will vote for somebody is because of their vision. I believe that this vision aligns more with my own aim. So don't go and denigrate them. But look, it is flag bearer jostling. Look at what they said about John Mahama. Flag bearer jostling. Look at what they said about Kufuor. And I don't want to repeat those things. But when people start, they become possessed. Let's, in the thinking of the party, let's get it over with as quickly as possible.
You know what we have to do? We have to meet after the conference. Yeah. Because we need to end this conversation.
Let me give you an assurance.
Please do.
All of this, people say, hey. They say to favor one person. They say you've heard all those things. All those things are bogus. The person who actually brought this early flag bearer thing was Kwabena Japan. So if somebody comes and tells me to favor Bawumia, I don't understand. But you see, after January 31st next year, you would see the peace and quiet that will come into the party as the party will proceed towards April, May to do the polling station, to do the region, to do the national. You will see.
All right, thank you very, very much, Nana Akomea. He was vice chairman of the Bawumia 2024 campaign, and he's a volunteer now at the Bawumia office. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, our friends from UPSA Law School will be joining us. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Electroland City are picky, meaning another gargantuan price drop on top of all our existing discounts on Samsung, TCL, Media, and Nasco Electronics. This not double promotion against the dollar. Soskets! The minute the city appreciates with even a single digit, we continue to reduce prices. If the dollar drops today, we will reduce again today. Rush to our showrooms and authorized resellers across Ghana and pick your picky appliances now. Call 050-315-9739 for further information. Electroland, home of luxury and affordable appliances.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical seller shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Sasso, come tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Edrana drami ne buseshe. Yeah, hakesia ne malaria. Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Come tonton preko. Sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Na ni sham ne die e demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's getting closer and closer. Yes, the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament at the University of Ghana Stadium on Saturday, August 9, 2025 is getting closer. So, have you called Sleven already? Well, if you haven't, this is the time to do so. So, are you a vibrant corporate brand here in Ghana? Well, you just call Sleven on 0540-106466 to register and be a part of this amazing experience full of great competition and wonderful networking working, and this sure is going to be an amazing piece of corporate sporting action. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is put together by Joy Sports, the thrill of the game. I'm still asking that very big question. Which trophies are you taking back to the office? The CEO's penalty shootout, male soccer, female penalty shootout, unisex relay, unisex basketball, tug of peace, arm wrestling, lime and spoon relay, and swimming. Well, the ball is in your court. So now it's a must. Yes, you have to answer the roll call at the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament on August 9, 2025 at the University of Ghana Stadium. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is sponsored by Royal Suite Limited, Akono Ginger, Ifiwara, Ayuda, Ghana's leading services app, Abaco Services Bibre, Game Energy Drink, Feel the Energy, Yomi Yogurt, a nourishing choice, and the luckiest, star 712#, luck is everywhere. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament is put together by Joy Sports, the thrill of the game.
If you don't feel like your TV is TVing, it's because you're missing that ing. That ing. You know that ing you get when you're watching amazing TV? That's exciting, enticing, surprising, and everything in between. That ing you get when you're pressing play, binging, and blockbustering. The ing you get when you're DSTVing.
Now that's a way to make an entrance.
Get that ing with all sorts of packages to match your with DSTV.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
And that's right, it's bringing us to 36 after 9 here on the Super Morning Show. You heard from Nana Akomea speak about why the NPP needs early reorganization, starting with the early presidential primaries. Well, we'll definitely have a part 2 of that conversation. It's promised to be back on the show. But one exciting thing also happening is the APSA UPSA Law School Quarterly Banking Roundtable Series, which is back with a bank. So speaking to the complex but most pressing issue of monetary policy, legal tender, and also the stability of the city, the governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Winston Amoah, will be addressing nagging questions surrounding the recent performances of the local currency and the issue of the general preference for the cedi in commercial dealings in Ghana, because he's been very loud on that, asking us to tighten our monetary policy. So it's backed by prominent discussants from APSA Bank, Deloitte Ghana. The event promises to be an educative one and engaging on issues of banking, monetary policy, regulatory leadership, and guess what? Today is the D-Day, right? So let's speak to Gertrude Amoah, lecturer at the UPSA Law School, who has all the details for us. Hello, Gertrude. Good to see you.
Hi, Blessing.
Yeah.
Good to see you
I'm
as
looking
well.
forward to be a part of that conversation, specifically because of the BOG governor. He's been speaking in recent times about the performance of the cedi,
right,
and how to tighten generally monetary policy. But for those who are listening to us for the first time, why is this important to our national discourse?
Right. Thank you so much, Blessing. So good morning once again to you and to your cherished listeners. I bring all of you greetings from the UPSA Law School, which of course is the law school of choice, not only in Ghana, but beyond as well. So the APSA UPSA Law School Quarterly Banking Roundtable was a platform, or is a platform created by the UPSA Law School to promote sustained and rigorous discussions on issues affecting the banking sector in Ghana. So over the past few years, the platform has hosted regulators, policymakers, academics, and industry leaders to dissect some of these issues that pertain to Ghana's banking sector. And for us at the UPSA Law School, we are very excited and, in fact, very proud to say that this is the 11th in the series.
Oh, so it's not the first,
Definitely not the first. I've been in the studio so many times to talk about discussions that we're having. So this is actually the 11th in the APSA UPSA Law School Quarterly Banking Roundtable. And it's also quite significant because, like you rightly observed, our special guest of honor, as well as the person delivering the keynote address at the discussion, is none other but the governor of the Bank of Ghana himself, Dr. Winston Amoah. So we are quite excited about the discussion this afternoon.
And his we're going to have other speakers.
Right.
I mean, to be fair, I see that there are some executives from APSA Bank who will be there, correct?
Absolutely. Yeah. So we've put together a stellar lineup of panelists to dissect the the issues. And like you rightly observed, this includes Mr. Adolf Bega, who is Executive Director for Strategy and Innovations and Operations, I beg your pardon, at ABSA Bank. ABSA is the head sponsor for this event, so we do have a rep of ABSA. We also have Mr. Yao Apialate, who is a financial advisory partner and Africa infrastructure lead at Deloitte Africa. The event will be moderated, or the discussion will be moderated by Emmeline Afiofosu. Emmeline is a part of the Corporate and Investment Bank division at EcoBank PLC, and like we've already said, the governor of the BOG will be delivering the keynote speech. So this panel will be dissecting issues relating to the interplay, that's if any, between Ghana's legal tender framework, the Bank of Ghana's monetary policy strategies, and even leadership, like you mentioned in the LPM that you read earlier. So all this is against the background or the context of the appreciation that we have seen in the city in recent times.
Someone listening to us will definitely ask, are you doing this just within a day, or are you spreading it over the week? What's happening?
Right. So the discussion is a quarterly one, which means that it happens once every 3 months. This quarter's discussion is taking place today, which is Thursday, the 17th of July, 2025. It's a day's event, and it's starting at 3 p.m. It's in person, so the venue is the West Wing of the Kofi Ohene Kunedu Auditorium on our beautiful campus. That's the University of Professional Studies. Absolutely, no doubt, at 3 p.m. Today. So those are the details. But it would also be live. It would also be live on Joy TV, and I'd want to encourage all of us to either come to campus or to follow the discussions on television.
Indeed. We need to celebrate ABSA as well, because they
are
supporting you.
Absolutely. ABSA has shown so much leadership by taking charge of this discussion, because trust me, this platform offers insights that are very critical to Ghana's banking sector. So ABSA, kudos to ABSA, and we'd like to thank them. Of course, Joy as well. Joy FM Multimedia has been on this journey from day one. So thank you so much, Senior Ken. Thank you so much to Sami and the entire team on the SMS show as well. Thank you guys.
Okay, so what next after this?
So definitely you can look forward to more. There'll be another quarter's discussion before the end of the year. But as usual, the UPSA Law School keeps bringing you more and more of such platforms. So do follow the UPSA Law School on all our social media platforms to know the other events that we have coming up. In fact, on Monday, the Chief Justice, the Acting Chief Justice, will be on our campus to commission our brand new, ultra-modern moot court room. So that's also something that, coming up on Monday, 21st.
Great. But very often people say, well, it's just a talk show. What's unique about this?
It's definitely not a talk shop. Like I did say, this platform has been in existence for many years, and the kind of discussions that we have there are meant to affect policy. So it is not your usual talk, discussion. This is one that is actually aimed at coming out with feasible, ideas which are also implementable to affect all the issues within Ghana's banking sector.
And if you're wondering who's behind this very soothing voice you're hearing, Gertrude Amakor-Ama is a lecturer at the UPSA Law School. She'll be there. I'll be there as well. So you should all come along. Let's listen to the Central Governor and the others. A host of others will be there for the ABSA UPSA Law School Quarterly Banking Roundtable. And we say a big thank you to ABSA for supporting UPSA on that journey. And we, your favorite channel, Joy 99.7 FM, the Joy News channel, will also be there to give you a live coverage of that. But you know what? This morning we've been listening to so much talk, right? And some of you have also complained about the D-levy and all of that. Why don't we wind down a bit? DJ Wubati has a great tune for you.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Fia Samoya, Obako no dance for no way. Viche Bafu, when they report you, Sido. So what's the moya? Timojo, when you knew.
And oh my word, Machi Dede doing the magic for us, and you can just see the joy in the studio from Gertrude, who's just looking forward to the quarterly roundtable. But Gertrude, here's what we want to do, because we just have a few more minutes to go. How about you helping us being, the presenter for the rest of the moment while we wrap up SMS
I
this
will
morning?
Be honored.
And
totally
you have some great
honored,
deals for us.
Totally honored, Blessing, to do that. I was telling you earlier that radio was my passion.
Everyone
growing up. So yes, thank you for the opportunity. I'm happy to.
But you have some exciting offers.
I do. So let's begin with the Give Thyself Holy Conference. Right. Are you serious about your calling? The Give Thyself Holy Conference is your divine appointment. So from the 5th to the 8th of August at the Anakazo campus, Ekuape Mampong, join pastors, leaders, and ministry workers for a life-changing experience with Bishop Dag Hayward Mills. Expect deep teachings, practical ministry wisdom, and the power of the Holy Spirit. Your passion for souls, loyalty, and full-time ministry will be reignited. Yeah. This is where destinies are shaped. So register now by dialing *928*777#.
Yeah, and we are all on the lookout for that, because I've seen the flyers already. I think Benny Hinn is also going to be a part of that. So after praying, then we need to hit the tracks, right? Gertrude, you should join us for the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. Because after your banking roundtable, the prayers, then we need to do sports. Wind down. Yeah, because it's back. It's the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. It's returning with lots of thrilling disciplines. Saturday, the 9th of August, 2025 at the University of Ghana Stadium, Legon. So get ready for a day that will be packed with thrilling corporate sports action. Which one are you doing? Swimming, table tennis?
Football. Let's stick with football. I'm a wonderful striker, so look out for some goals.
So there's going to be the CEO's penalty. Probably you could be joining the football matches as well. Then we have the mixed relays, volleyball, draughts, and so much more. So you have to register now. Just speak to any of our front desk executives when you come to the front desk of Joy 99.7 FM. You can also call 0540 106 466, or you can just come over and find out more about the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. 9th of August at the Legon Stadium, and it's the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. We say play for peace, and this is sponsored by Kono Ginger and also Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app, as well as the game energy drink. Feel the energy.
Well, I have a special one from MTN, and this one is very special to me as well. It says, "Hey, boss lady, yes, you, the go-getter, the planner, the do-it-all woman building her business one bold step at a time. MTN sees you, and we are cheering you on every step of the way. That's why we created MTN Ejumapa just for you. It's more than a bundle, it's your new business bestie. With special data and core bundles, you stay connected to your customers, suppliers, and everything that helps your hustle grow. But wait, there's more. MTN Ejumapa also comes with insurance benefits to help protect the business you've worked so hard to fulfill. Because we know you are not just working for today, you are building a future. So it's time to level up, scale up, and shine brighter than ever. So dial *5060# now, grab your Ejumapa bundle, and let's get to work on your success story together. MTN Ejumapa, powering women in business.
And Gertrude, you've been so much of help to us this morning. Great being a presenter, and also coming over here to tell us about what that exciting event that's happening at the UPSA Law School. The roundtable, we are all looking forward to that. Any final hellos before we go?
Yes. So thank you so much for having me. I've already said a big thank you to Multimedia. You guys are just amazing. You have supported the UPSA Law School every step of the way. So thank you. Thank you to APSA. Of course, this afternoon is the APSA UPSA Law School quarterly banking roundtable at 3 p.m. on UPSA campus. Of course, a special shout out to my dean, Professor Kofi Abuchi, Dean of the UPSA Law School. Thank you for your visionary leadership. And a big hello to all other faculty members at the UPSA Law School. We meet on campus at 3 p.m. for this discussion.
Yeah, you need to be there. Once again, the time?
And the time is 3 p.m. and it's happening on the UPSA campus, the west wing of the Kofi Ohene Konedu Auditorium.
Yeah.
And it'll also be live on Joy TV. So do follow on TV as well.
Yeah, thank you. And you should be there to see Gertrude as well, of course, when you come for the roundtable. Let's also say a very big good morning going out to our friends at Star Oil. Need fuel, make that smart top up at Star Oil today. Ghana's largest oil marketing company with over 240 stations nationwide. Star Oil is giving you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. So this is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with your Star card, if you get the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality, affordable fuel as well. Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is also giving you that online shopping experience. Just log on now to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of the branches near you. It's hassle free. You get the shopping convenience. They're doing delivery within Accra and Tema. They accept payments via Momo across all networks, and they will do delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. Terms and conditions to apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability is the hallmark. So just make sure that you log on and get more details. But the Joy News Habitat Fair, the second clinic, is definitely happening. It's happening on the 25th of July, and it's happening on Friday, so July 27th at the Ecobank branch, Tema Community 7 traffic light. You'd have to come there to the KFC. It's near the KFC around Tema Community 7. So that's where the Ecobank Joy News Habitat Fair, the second clinic for 2025, is happening. And we say a big thank you to all our sponsors, including Drive EVGH, driving into a sustainable future. But we cannot go without also telling you about the A to Z mid-year half price promo, which is here again starting on Friday the 18th of July 2025 at A to Z Auto Servicing Limited. They run the intensive training program on how to use the auto diagnostic machine. After the training, all participants will then be presented with a certificate and a brand new machinery that will help you for a full 12-month period on how to use the auto diagnostic machine. So remember that no Google search, no guesswork at all, no guesswork. It's just direct solutions to your client's needs at A to Z Media Health price promo on trainings that will be happening on auto servicing. So the training is open to vehicle owners and the general public as well. After 4 training sessions, a participant should be able to identify faults, codes with pinpoint accuracy, and also solve any mechanical or electrical problems that you may be having at all. So they have 2 months of flexible payment options. If you're interested with this training, one can start an auto diagnostic business to earn an income. So A to Z Auto Servicing Limited is still your number one shop for your entire auto needs. Medina Ritz Junction, opposite the Latter Day Saint Church, is where you can locate them. Call them on 0240 202828. It's that simple, and the offer is now valid until the end of this month. So take advantage of that and make sure that you get to learn more about auto servicing, and that's brought to you by A to Z Auto Servicing Limited. Now, from the sacred walls of African storytelling and from the stables of Image Bureau, April Communications, the National Theatre, comes a tale of duty and death, a cultural awakening artfully woven into Wole Soyinka's legendary masterpiece. It's called Death and the King's Horseman. So prepare to witness a lot more about the King's Horseman, torn between a sacred tradition and a worldly desire, a forbidding hesitation, a clash with colonial order that threatens the very soul of a people. 4 explosive days is when this is happening. 8 unforgettable shows. Saturday 23rd Sunday 24th, Saturday the 30th, and the 31st of August, with 2 shows at 4 p.m. and also 8 p.m. each day at the National Theatre. That's right. So tickets are selling now for that. You can just buy that for 200 Ghana cedis for standard tickets and 300 cedis VIP at imagebureau.com. You can dial *714 *46 hash for more information on that to purchase your tickets as well. And then please call if you want to do some partnerships, 055 1313 134 for more information. Death and the King's Horseman is supported by Joy FM, Knee Plants Car Rentals, and the Ghana Tourism Authority. Sponsors, Stanbic Bank, the luckiest withdrawals and instant prices at each show, bill savings and loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN, Death and the King's Horseman. Don't just hear about it, be a part of history, be present when the horseman rides. And speaking about riding, we are riding on to the very final lap of the show. That's all we have for you in this package. It's been a great morning here on the Super Morning Show with me, Blessed Sogah, and Winston as well. And Fama Kojo will be with us in the coming days as well. Grateful. The team led by Sami Odami and the rest of the team. We say bye for now, and DJ Wubeti has another great tune for you as we wrap up this